I'm 1,000 pieces, still standing tall, a voice in the chaos. I've lived it all. I'm a wife, I'm a mother, a friend in the night, holding a broken, still holding the light. Shells in my pocket, dreams in my hands, building something they don't understand. The crafter of hope from shattered days, finding my strength in a million ways. They don't see the tears fall down in the shower, they don't know the pain behind the power. They only see me when I'm shining bright, not the battles I fight every night. But still I rise through the fire they made, through the hate, through the words they threw in my face. I'm still here, I'm still strong, this is where I belong. Mommy ramblings in my name, I built this boy through the pain. Every rebel that stayed by my side, you're the reason I survive. Still I rise, still I stand, with a broken heart and steady hands. They try to tear me down piece by piece, like I don't deserve a moment of peace. Was it just cause I didn't fit them mold, so they threw their stones and turned so cold? There are things I'll never say out loud, the kind of pain that don't need a crowd, but I carry it deep where the silence lives, and still find a way to give and give. And I smile when I go live like I'm okay, but they don't see the price I'll pay. I'm missing you with every breath I take, my sweet boy, my heart's still brave. But still I rose through the fire they made, through the hate, through the words they threw in my face. I'm still here, I'm still strong, this is where I belong. Mommy ramblings, this is me. Every left still chasing dreams, every ramble that never walked away. You're the light that got me through the grave. Still I rise, still out there, with your memory in my head. God, you carried me when I was weak, when I couldn't stand, you lifted me more times than I could ever say. You made a way, you made a way. And I've got dreams that won't let go, a foundation built, some love I know. For my son, for the words he played, I'll turn my loss into something that remains. Yeah, I rise, now I'm stronger than before. Every scar just opened up a door. I'm still here, hear me now. I won't break, I won't bow. Mommy rambling, loud and clear. This is my voice, this is my year. Every rebel, every heart, you've been with me from the start. Still I rise, still I fight, turning darkness into light. I'm still your mom, and I'll build something beautiful from all this pain.
Okay, hopefully you can hear me, and we're going to continue with part 2 of Dylan Rounds tonight. He disappeared in May. They put his date of death as May 28th, 2022, but became almost a cold case that was solved, and his remains were finally found in May of 2024, and then it turned out the murderer was James Brenner. And if you didn't watch last night, you'll know that James Brenner was on the initial body cam videos with the family, with the grandfather, and with the parents of this boy, okay? This is why I'm telling you that if you really want to understand an investigation, like, I know some people just come in on a case and they've never had any interest in true crime, and it's like Nancy Guthrie and everything, and they're wondering what's going on. Well, this case will show you what's going on. we heard a long call by the FBI agents that spoke with Dylan's mother last night. We saw how much information Dylan's mother provided to them, and we saw just how inept, okay, totally inept the police department had been. They left Dylan's boots, which they said had blood, in a vehicle and didn't get them into evidence or anywhere where they could be tested. The mother had to find out and say, what are you doing? There were so many balls dropped, it wasn't even funny, okay? So if you really want to learn about how processes work and the chain of command and how this all works, you listen to a case like this. This case has tons of discovery behind it. So much so that it is a difficult process to weed through it. So last night, if you missed part one, we saw some body cam video, police cam video, from looking at Dylan's trailer. Now Dylan, the boy you see there, 19 years old, a baby, okay? He loved farming. It was in his blood. And I just want to make sure that my voice is coming through. Hi, Jet Set. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Denise? Hi, Denise. Just let me know. Just put a 1 up if you can hear me. So anyway, it was in Dylan's blood. His father was so upset when he was up there. He's like, this is an evil, like, this is a scary place. And you heard the mother say, it's just a really scary place. It is desert. When you think farming in the desert, it's not green, it's not lush. It was horrendous. And they were saying it was a scary place. And when the FBI got off the call with the mother, the other agent said something like, oh my gosh, it sounds so, so scary up there. And he said, yeah, you're not effing kidding, right? So yeah, it's just not a good place. But Dylan really wanted to farm this, okay? And he had this special grain that he was putting in, and he wanted to get that in. And one of the last things he did was he took his grain truck and he put it in the shelter because it looked like it was going to rain maybe. And he called his grandmother, or his grandmother called him, but he was on the phone with his grandmother. And he told his grandmother what he was doing. And he said, I'm going to walk back to my trailer. I'm going to leave the grain truck in the shelter. And Dylan was never, ever heard from again. And so we're going to be piecing together. Now, the mother had a call, and she explained that, okay, I think the last place he might have been seen is at this one restaurant. Now, this is a very desolate area. There is literally like one restaurant, and then it's owned by this family. You really need a whiteboard here. It's crazy. But we're going to go look at now the body cam from, let me get over here. Oh, and then there was a check, which I showed last night, of Dylan's, and it was to Dylan, and it was $30,000 and $30,041. And that was May 18th, literally 10 days before. That was the day they declared him dead, 10 days later. So, and this is the squatter, James Brenner. Now, first they thought this guy that came out in front of Dylan's truck and was under the influence of drugs and wanted a ride and all that was related to this. And they really did think he had something to do with this. So there are many players, but it ends up it wasn't that person. So let's look. I think this is the body cam of where they're going to go into that restaurant, which is, let's see. Come on. The Cowboy Bar. So let's take a look at this. me pull this over here. Hang on a sec. It'll be ready in a minute. Hang on. I just have to. Pull it over. But yeah, this is lots of discovery on this very sad case, but just a really scary place. And you know, you learn about these places and you don't even, there's Utah. Okay, here we go. Let me know what's gonna pull it up.
Rounds, is that right?
I have no idea.
How are you?
Teller 446. So there's somebody on the bike.
We're trying to find a kid named Dylan Rounds.
Oh, I know. We got locals out here looking for him too. They went out that way because he was out to Lucin.
Okay.
That's where he was staying, and he lives in Idaho, I think. This another fellow. Yeah, there's three or four.
Yeah, they're all, we got search and rescue out trying to find him. We've got a timeline on the last time he would have been seen.
Yeah, when did you all see him last? Do you
I
remember?
can't remember when he was, of course.
Like a week?
It's probably been about that, yeah, because he usually came in at 8. Yeah.
Who does he spend time with? Who does he hang out with here?
My son, but he's one out there looking for him too. 'Cause
Is that the only one, or is there someone
no,
else?
there's 2 or 3 other guys too, but all went out there.
Oh no, I meant, does he just hang out with your son, or is there another person that you might know?
Well, he worked out at the ranch, I think, for a while. He worked for Dan Iverson over there, so
Okay.
he hung out over there quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, Dan Iverson has a ranch over there, and he did a lot of work for him, so.
Okay.
And I don't know, like, when Dan lost somebody either, he did work for him, so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just trying to pinpoint where he might have gone. He's been missing a couple days.
Yeah, that's,
I'm thinking, I was hearing Kurt say something about he had a confrontation with that Chase kid.
Yeah, that's who I'm looking for. Where do we find him?
I'm kind of worried about it because if
See, everybody was fingering this Chase person, okay? And this Chase person was weird, and Dylan did tell his several members of his family that Chase came out, but in order not to make his family worried, he told his family that he did not give Chase a ride. But his mother later found out that he did give Chase a ride. So they knew it couldn't be Chase because, like, if you were with us yesterday, you'll understand this. And we did see also an interview with Chase when he was in they picked him up on some warrant or something just to get him in there because they thought he might have something to do with this.
Dylan did walk back from where he left the grain truck, and Chase got a hold of him vulnerable, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He was walking back, something bad could have happened because there was a bad injury with a kid just out here that got his face smashed in by the butt of a gun. And his whole camper shell was all bashed in and stuff.
Where do we find Chase? Is he from here? Does he live here?
Yeah, he does.
he doesn't.
He's from around here. This is where he hangs out.
He was
Yes.
staying
Okay.
out here, and he was a
Where was he staying at?
big thief in town, and so everybody was after him, and they finally told him to get the hell out of town and stay the
Of course, he
hell out.
came back because he was just seen out here.
We don't know where he's been hanging out. He had a
What does he drive?
motorhome.
A motorhome?
Yeah.
Is it a bigger one? A small one?
I don't remember never seen it. Regular.
It's
Trying
small.
to remember, where did they see him when he was out?
Huh?
Where did they see him when he was out in the ghillie suit?
All place out here.
So does he always drive the motorhome? He doesn't have any other vehicles?
I heard he found, he's in a vehicle now.
He had a car once
Yeah.
he was dad baby or something. But
He's a goofy son of a bitch, I know that.
He hangs out with James Lee.
He over here drinking
Where's
wine.
he at?
James Lee hangs out over it, isn't it?
And out there on the, where
I go drive by it every day.
the trailer park.
You see all the cars parked out there in the house, around there, and all these cars parked all over. I heard somebody said he was out there, and he's out there, I don't know.
Yeah, that's, they see it. Yeah.
I know they got those couple of friends that came in.
There he is.
Goofy haired guy that was
What'd I do
driving the
now?
Isuzu. So there's like three of them.
Chase's last name by chance.
No, I remember.
You know Chase's last name?
Bill.
Chase?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got
What it
it.
looks like.
He's
That'd be great.
about 6 foot.
Merle Haggard.
Sandy hair. Oh, you got a picture of old Chase? Huh? You got a picture of Chase?
How do you know him?
Huh?
How do you know him?
Well, I met him,
I don't know. I've never seen him.
he was trimming trees for Cherie down the street down here, and then I met him from there, and I always thought he was a pretty good kid. Till then I found it, then I ended up having to call you guys. He come in my house with a gun, and he's a felon, and he shouldn't be carrying a gun. And he was wanting his girlfriend to take him to Wendover to auction some tools that he probably stole. So that's what that was for.
When was the last time you've seen him?
Huh?
When was the last time you've seen him?
I haven't seen him in probably a month and a half, but somebody said he's back. Said he's looking for somebody to kill him. I said, well, shit, just send him over to my house. I'll kill him.
Chase was looking for someone.
Well, he said that, no, the deal was he was out there in a ghillie suit wanting to do cop suicide.
Oh, shit.
That's
Yeah.
delightful.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Who's your local deputy?
We don't really have one. Oh, Stevens is the one that we've been dealing with that kid that got hurt out here, and Sean, and, you know, all that stuff. L. Stevens, I think it is.
Talk to the fire chief. He can tell you a lot more information about it.
Fire chief?
Yeah, fire chief.
What's that? Find him
Where do you
at?
go? Nasty Daddy?
Where would you find him at? He's usually going by now. I don't know. Is he here by now?
Who's that?
Sam. Sam.
Sam, well, he's probably out of his place if he hasn't taken any calls.
Yeah. So the other place is out at, what's her name that James Lee hangs out with? Out in the desert. I go by every
All the
day.
cars are out there. Usually a house,
Is that the one out in the desert? No, that's the one in town. I'm talking about the one out by Canada. Is it Canada? Or, there's a place he hangs out, and it's out in the desert. There's dirt, there's junk everywhere, old cars.
Paul's place.
What was that called out there?
This is out in the desert.
Called something.
It's not in town.
Called something out there.
And that's where he hangs out. He got a whole bunch of vehicles out there. Lately, since the cops have been getting involved, a whole bunch of those cars disappeared. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Shocker, right?
Yeah, shocker. So, but yeah, that's a place where he hangs out. That's actually where I don't know if you guys know the whole scenario with the solar panels. Anyways, that's where those solar
Well,
panels
we're
were.
from Utah, so.
Oh, okay, so you're
Yeah,
from
we're on the
Utah.
Utah side.
Okay, so the Nevada side, we got a whole bunch of crap going on with these kids. A whole bunch of shit going on.
In this little tiny town?
In this little tiny
You
town,
can't believe
amazing,
the
right?
peace around this place.
Well,
And
it's just
this
these
is where I
three.
come ride my bike and come sit down and have
It's just
dinner
like these
right here.
three,
Yeah.
it's these three little, this three little punks that's where what all our stuff.
Is that the Lee brothers?
Yeah, Chase, the Lee brothers, James Lee.
You're familiar with the name.
The other one, I don't know the name. There's the fire guy right there. Just turned in, probably going to the fire station.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going over.
Sam.
Sam.
You remember him?
He'll have information.
Yeah, but there is, so if you go, like you're going out of town and you start to make the curve, there's like an orange milepost. Just a little bit after that is a road that goes this way. If you go down that road straight, just follow that road, and instead it'll go like this. You want to, and then the road will go like that. You want to go this way. You can't miss this place. It's like the junk of all junk. I mean, it looks, there's trash everywhere. It's disgusting.
So what are we walking in?
Well, I don't know what you're walking into. I'd be afraid too. But that's where they hang out. That's one of the
Yeah, open
places
that
they
door a little
hang out.
farther where you get in, it's a wheelchair.
Oh, yeah.
Albert? Yeah.
I want to ask this younger one some questions, but I don't want to ask her in front of everybody.
Which one? Okay. We'll ask her in the chat.
Can I ask you a couple questions? Over here. So one of the big things that we've been getting told is that he was using drugs.
That's what I've heard too.
Okay, so Chase or the kid that's missing? Both?
Not the kid that missing. The kid that missing is a really responsible kid. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
He would come in here every day. You know, he owns tractors. He works for Dan. No, he's a good kid. I never ever thought for a second that he's on drugs.
All right, we just talked
the
to
other
a member of
ones
the family that had said that he'd gotten in with them and stuff. Who deals it out here?
I have no idea.
Do you think those two could possibly be dealing?
Oh, I wouldn't
Chase
put it
and-
past. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Let's see, what was I going to ask you other than that? What are they using? Meth?
I don't know what they're using.
Why
No,
was
that's the gossip.
Chase and him having an issue? Do you know?
Well, this is what I heard. I heard so Kurt told me, and I was just here, not told me, I was overhearing part of the conversation, saying that Dylan was just driving down the road and Chase stopped him and said, hey, you got some water? And he's like, hey, do you know Kurt? Da, da, da. And I guess they got in an altercation about that because Chase was like, Kurt's an asshole, da, da, da. And Dylan was like, no, he's not. You know, he's a good guy. I work for, do work for him, blah, blah, blah. There was an altercation. Then he went on his way. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken the conversation, that was the same day that he drove the grader, the Brener over to wherever and then whoever was there couldn't give him a ride back, so he possibly walked. That's all I know about the conversation.
Okay.
You might want to talk to Kurt about it.
Yes, we will. I can't remember what else I was going to ask you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I would assume, how does the kid getting hit with the butt of a gun, does that figure into this at all?
I think it does. I think there's some, because now we're talking violence.
Yeah.
So I know this third person came in, he's got poofy hair, nobody really knows anything about him. But this kid let his property go. He stopped making payments on his property because he's so scared. But he woke up to the butt end of a gun into his face. They smashed his camper.
How old was he?
I don't know, 30s.
30s?
Has a family, has kids. He's out here, bought land out here, trying to homestead. And they stole his guns, they stole everything. He had nice stuff. It wasn't like he was a, user. You wouldn't think that with the nice things he had. But it scared him enough to where, and his face was all swollen up.
So he's not out here anymore,
No,
I
he's
would
gone. He's
imagine.
gone. Nope, he let his property go, he's gone.
Okay.
But his face was, he was messed up. They smashed his face in. So whoever it was is in violence now.
All right. Yeah, thanks. I just didn't want to ask in front of everybody.
Hi. How are you?
No, I can't remember. It starts with an O. I thought I had it in my phone, but I erased it.
Well, we're just trying to find Dylan Round. He's missing, so that's kind of what we are.
Did his dad call? His dad know. His dad lives in
Dad's out in the corner, too.
Everybody, Dylan's been gone for 3 days.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Missing, yeah. Trying to find him.
Isn't he up?
out of the area though, wasn't he? Boy.
Box Elder, that's where we're from.
Box Elder.
So we're just trying to dig as much as we can. It's good to see him last and where he was sitting.
I haven't seen the kids probably in almost a year since they took off. And that was before.
Kids don't even want to have anything to do with their mom. One of them went to Montana and the other one went to Ogden, I guess. They're split up. His ex-wife committed suicide, overdose.
Yeah.
Gillen's did?
Chase's.
Chase's ex-wife, yeah.
How old's Chase?
Young.
Probably late 30s, 38, 39, something like
Or
that.
in their late 30s, maybe 40.
Yeah, the last sighting of him was out there in the Tacoma area there.
Must have been, I think the ranch is the one, they see him walking down, going across 233 down there.
Larry and Kian. A couple of my firefighters, they had a piece of property out there in the Tacoma area there, and had sold it and was helping the owner do some ditch work and whatnot, and apparently Chase come walking on the property and was just looking for him out of it. It's going, "You hear my daughter? You hear my daughter? She's out there screaming for me." And he goes, "Oh, there's my son." And then next thing you know, he goes running off into the bushes. So that was maybe a week ago. And they had mentioned it to me because they had texted me saying, "Hey," because when we had the apparent overdose over here with Robert, apparently Chase was seen at the time too. And yeah, the same day, that was when the ranch had seen him, and then there was it.
I don't have any.
Also, Chase showed up walking on the property we were working on yesterday, totally delirious, and ran off looking for his kids. And that was Monday of last week.
I don't know that I don't think he has a daughter, he has two boys that I know of.
No, he has.
He got a girl?
He's got a little one. She's younger than.
It's a shame.
What's his youngest ones there? I don't know why I can't remember their names right now.
Cody and what's the other?
That's what I'm asking. I don't know. If Crystal was here, she would know because she's always talking to him on Facebook. But yeah, she's younger, just like 6 months. Well, not 6 months, 9 months. They were real close, pretty together. Yeah, but she's taller than me.
I'm gonna leave you a business card, guys.
Okay.
And if you come across either Rounds or Chase, give us a buzz and we'll
You buzz.
see if we can't find out what the hell's going on, because 3 days missing. It was cold last night.
Well, and I can't imagine somebody that lives out there, walks that road all the time, just getting lost, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, there's something more here than he got lost or something like that.
His dad,
Exactly.
His dad and him used to come over here and out all the time, so he knows the area pretty well.
So where's this ranch at?
Go down here.
First road, make a
Oh,
left.
the Gamble Ranch.
The Gamble Ranch.
Yeah, you just go out into, you'll see the sign here just past the park, maybe 1/8 of a mile.
And you go out there
Turn left.
Take you right out there.
Just follow it right out.
It's right on the right-hand side.
Right-hand side.
Yeah, you'll see the old
I'm gonna go grab some business
grain
cards.
silo and all the other stuff out there. You can't miss it. It's on the right hand side. All right, any other questions?
Hey, come on, stranger, you come up here now. The cops will let you up here. They don't throw you in jail for moving up here.
Not in Nevada.
So they haven't had any luck out there, huh? Find any? Nothing? Not even the same footprints, tracks? Believe that. You know they're all out there.
Well, they found a whole bunch of his stuff that he stole, and he was on this property that what's her name, that lives out there, trailer park out there with John Hughes. Annie.
Is that Chase?
Yeah, he was staying on a property that she supposedly owned, and she never owned it. They were on BLM property, and that's where they found a bunch of stuff. and stolen that was out there, fishing stuff.
Yeah, I've been keeping Lauren Stevens up here. He's out of the Wells area. He was out here with us looking for chasing everybody, and so I've been trying to keep a hold of him, giving him updates when I hear.
Do we want to see if they have a number for the deputy?
Well,
They might have one.
Get a hold of you guys.
You know what the deputy's phone, how to get a hold of the deputy, that's Stevens?
Deputy Stevens?
Yeah.
I would just call Elko County Sheriff's Department.
I gotta put my spectacles on.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
That's still my hand.
I can see, someone walking in the mountains
Sam
across the way.
he'll be back out in a minute. He just went to work.
I'm right here, Barb.
Oh, you're
Right there. See? I had my Clark Kent glasses on. You didn't recognize me.
It's like hiding.
I can't see him. Bright windows over there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get some stills for it.
That's the one he gave me the other day. And then Mike Captain out of Wells, Jim Derricks.
Good stuff.
He knows how to get a hold of Stevens too if he doesn't answer his phone, or the other deputies that have been out here dealing with us. Now Dylan, yes, on Saturdays for a few hours, and then when Miss Barb, feels like getting away from the hectic.
Okay, so. See, that's why I don't want to mute my mic. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go to the next thing now, because we heard from the mother about this family. First of all, this chase is a dead end. It sounded suspicious. See, this is what I mean. Like when there's something, like maybe, again, you may say that Luke guy and Nancy Guthrie looked suspicious or whatever. Well, they're chasing down this Chase thing, no pun intended, and it wasn't anything to do with Chase. Then you have these people that own this bar, and they own the Saddle Sore, which only opens one day a week. And their son, okay, was friends with Dylan, and he was older than Dylan, but his story doesn't match up, and there's interviews with him. So I'm going to go to that too. So let's, it's such a cluster, you know what? All right, let me go back over here. Okay, so that was the Montello Cowboy Bar in Montello, Nevada. Now I have an interaction on 5:30 with Bibbons. And it is a video. So let's see what this interaction that I'm going to tell you happened on 5:30. Remember I tell you the presumed date of death is 5/28 of 2022. So let me get this one going. Okay. That one is coming right up. I will get this one down. So yeah, lots of, so this next clip is called Interaction with Bibbons, 5/30/2022. The mother didn't mention a Bibbons, so let's see what the interaction with Bibbons is. Come on, Mr. Bibbons. Okay, here we go. Terrible wind out there.
So did his family talk to you? Is that how you knew he was missing?
Nope.
Oh,
I got a phone call the other day from Boyd.
right there?
That's great, right?
Have you, so what they said that, it's all speculation and shit like that, you know how that goes, but what they had said was that he dropped a grain truck off, that
my
place over
gosh,
there
this
that you were
wind.
talking about, and then they said he was walking back to his property, and now I don't even know where his property is for sure.
Well, that's the only one I can think of.
I think he would have sat in the car.
Sack, which is, you know, the circle.
No, I'm talking the chat.
Off to the left, as you're going out, at the end, there'll be a place out there with a bunch of trailers and a bunch of tractors.
Okay.
I understand that's his place. He's got that,
Well, and I don't know.
Oh my God. I can't.
Let's see here.
Now this says 5:31.
go.
It says 5:30 on the title. Crazy. But it's 5:31, I guess. I'm telling you, this first part of this investigation, a mess. A mess.
You said this Matt Wadsworth is out of the city of Rocks?
not City of Rocks. It's A-L.
It's a town?
Yeah,
Alamo?
yeah, Alamo.
Okay.
That's the one I was thinking.
Okay.
Unless he changed his phone number, that's what I'm trying to get for you.
Okay.
But I can't see it. I don't have my glasses. The sun keeps.
I know, it's in a bad spot. Is that trailer over there on your property as well?
Yep.
Okay,
And 2 containers, and there's a pickup truck.
perfect.
Those belong to Kevin Bibbons, but he passed away.
Okay.
Then a little while later after that, his wife passed away. So I got talking to him, to the one who's taking over his property,
Uh-huh.
and told her I'll buy that 200 acres.
Okay.
If you don't want to sell me the 200 acres, sell me the 40 acres, and that both containers, the trailer and the truck. That way, then I can move them up there.
So you're just going to be trying to expand your property a little bit, right?
Yeah, because I don't like neighbors.
I don't blame you. I don't like neighbors either.
I had my place broken into 5 times. The first time, they took the pole, the tall pole in here,
Uh-huh.
dug it out of the ground, and they couldn't do anything with it because I got the chain on it. So they
Uh-huh.
laid it back and they bent my gate on me. After a few years, I finally straightened it out.
How long have you lived? Do you just live out here for the most part?
Well, I was out here during the summer months. My mom bought it originally, but she got into a financial bind, so I helped her out, took over the payments until I paid it off.
Okay.
Well, then when she passed away, it was left to me. So I got this 40 acres, lock, stock, and barrel, it's all mine. And I bought this 40 acres and that 160 back there,
Okay.
which is 100, which comes out to 200.
Oops, shoot. Well, the reason I was asking is,
Yeah, okay, go ahead, I'm trying to.
yeah, you're good. No, the reason I was asking is, I would imagine if you're staying out here that you'd see a lot of what's going on just because,
Out here.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true, I do.
So I guess my question would be, have you seen a motorhome driving around? It's got like a truck front, it'd be small, has Tioga written on the side of it.
A motorhome? No, I ain't seen no motorhome at
Okay.
all out here.
Okay. Yeah, we're trying to track down an individual, and his name is Chase, but we don't have any luck with that.
Now, I'll tell you this. I had my place broke, they stole $60,000 from me. They burnt my other motorhome down.
Mm-hmm.
Not this motorhome, but another one that I had before this one.
Okay, I'd like to know something right now, okay? Because I'm very naive about this, okay, or what? But tell me something. Can you hear me, Scooter? Scooter, can you hear me? Let me know you can hear me. Just put up a 1, please, because I don't want to go over this and you can't hear me. I would like to know who in their right mind would want to live out here, okay? I don't even... Okay, thank you, Denise. Thank you, Scooter. I asked for a 1, but that's good. Okay, okay, there's the 1, good. Thank you. This is like a wasteland. I'm sorry if people think that, okay, where I live out in the country, but I also live in a resort area, okay? So there's beautiful things around, lakes, golf clubs, golf courses, 4-star golf courses. I don't understand. First off, why does this man need another 200 acres? What is, look, I'm serious. What are they doing with this land? What is going on this land? It looks like a freaking wasteland. Did you see when the cop dropped the pad and the ground was just nothing but cracked from the heat and the dryness? He doesn't want neighbors? Okay, so then here's my other question. Okay, you'd have horses, great, but you could have horses where I live and be in somewhere beautiful and have the horses would have grass to eat and graze on. Now, beyond that, okay? And you do not need 250 acres to have horses. But anyway, tell me something. This is what I don't get. Usually, when you live out in God's country, where they call what I live, you don't have a lot of crime, okay? This guy and everybody else that we've talked to, you would not even want to go into this place. The kid gets hit, just a kid gets hit because he had, what did she say, fluffy hair, poofy hair. So he got his face smashed in with the butt of a gun. There's so much violence and so much drugs. People are blowing up this man's house. Listen to this. Who wants this?
That was better. They burned it down, and it burned out the trailer that my mom had, and another trailer, a small one I made out of a Toyota pickup bed. They burnt those 3 down. So.
Well, that, the Chase individual, was stealing and scrapping and doing stuff like that out of Montello, and I would be willing to bet that there's a very good chance that that's who did your stuff.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. I don't know about Chase.
Do you know him?
No, I don't think so. But I know. What the hell is that? There's 2 other guys.
The Lees?
Oh no. One's what the hell is it? Well, Jim is the one down here who set my motorhome on fire.
Okay.
Then he assaulted me.
Jimmy Robinson?
Jimmy Robertson.
Robinson.
No, Jimmy.
Oh, Jeremy Robinson, sorry. Wrong person.
Yeah. He's Jimmy, Jim down here beat up on Jimmy coming out of the store, and he busted his ankle in the process. And then I was helping him out, and then all of a sudden finally I got tired of helping him out. He didn't have a Social Security check, so I said, okay, I can help you out. And I was giving him a ride in, Wendover, Elko, Burley, and for nothing.
Yeah.
And then when he finally did get his money, he didn't even offer to give me something, $10, $20 for gas.
And what was his name?
That was that Jim guy down over here.
Do you know his last name by chance?
Yeah, I got him on the
Okay.
phone.
Thank
I can
you.
get him too. As soon as I can see this.
Yeah, I just ask, we're just trying to piece stuff together. One of those things where, you're not, I don't think anybody maybe has the entire story, but
No.
we're trying to piece it together the best we can, so.
Okay, let's see, where's that guy's name at? Here it is. But wait a minute, I'm going to bring it up better.
Okay.
Here's his name.
James Adrian, I can't see what the B is. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Well, here, you can get his phone number at least right now.
Okay, let's see here. I got these darn
Yeah,
glasses on that are, okay, here we go.
that's usually my problem too. Now, inside my motorhome down there, shoot, I can see it really good, or even inside here. But I
It's
can't.
just when you get out, huh?
Well, I don't have my reading glasses with me. I got them in here somewhere. They're probably down in the.
All right, I got that one.
Okay, I'll get his last name for you.
Great.
Come on. But I was told he took off and went up to Twin Falls, because this guy got ran out of North Dakota, Nevada, Utah.
This Jim guy?
Yeah, and he's going to do the same thing up in North Dakota if that's where he's at.
Yeah, most times it doesn't change.
He's a bully. He's a drunk, and he's a bully. I can get the thing out of here.
Did you see the Dylan? Did you see him very often?
Dylan,
The one that's missing?
yeah, I've seen him before quite a few times, and according to Dylan, because I don't have my well up and running yet. I got it dug, but not. I can go up there and get water
Oh, okay.
if I want, but I go up to Grouse Creek and talk to Glenn up there, Glenn Kimber.
Okay.
Come on, where is
Gotcha.
it?
What was your take on the Dylan kid? Is he a pretty good kid? Do you think
He's a teenager.
do you think he would be involved with drugs or anything like that?
At the time, I don't know at the time.
Okay.
He could be or something.
Yeah, no, the reason I ask is because that's information that would definitely
Yeah.
help us out. It's not,
Well, no, I got no use for drugs.
no, I totally
All right.
don't blame you.
I'm 69 years old. I don't like drug addicts. I don't like alcoholics, and I don't like liars. I got no use for any of them.
Well, drug addicts and alcohol is probably what happens out here a lot. People come out here scrapping stuff.
Yeah, that's why I carry my pistol with me. Because
I don't
had
blame you.
My place broken into 5 times, and I got this other place back out there. That's where I was just out there checking it, because I'm gonna move them containers, all the containers, the trailer, and the pickup truck up to here.
Gotcha.
But I gotta fix my back gate first, so I don't have to come all the way around, I'll just go through the back.
So, are you living out here just for the summer? Do you switch? Do you have somewhere else you go?
Well, when I was working, I was staying up here during the summer. During the winter months, when them snowflakes started to fall, them raindrops with white overcoats on, then I'd go back south. And then when it hit 100 degrees, about May 15th, I'd beat feet back up in here.
Where did you go down south?
Vegas.
Vegas?
I was working in Union Construction.
Oh, but you're just out here for now?
Since I'm retired, I ain't got to
Might
worry
as
about
well.
go nowhere.
Yeah, no, yep.
Damn thing up for his last name. I don't got my glasses, so I can't see what I'm actually doing. But that's all I can get on him right now, is just right there.
Try pushing that pencil. Right there. Did it pull it all the way up? James Adrian Brenner.
Brener, okay, that's his last name.
That sound right?
Yep, that's it. I just forgot how to do it. I ain't top of the line with these things like kids are.
Oh, I know. No, and then you can just exit out of that, so it doesn't edit it or anything, but...
Oh, but I let it be known, that Jim guy, I catch him down here on my property, I'm shooting him. Because the last times I've had any hassle with him, he's assaulted me. He hit me in the eye enough to black my eye. Black eye. And I was over at Don's place because while he was gone, I was feeding his cat for him. Well, I went over to feed his cat, and that's when Don was there, so I was talking to him. Well, he turned around and called him. So Jim made beeline over there, and he walks up and punched me in the eye.
And you said that he's in Twin Falls now, you think?
Yeah, but now I was found out today. This Billy guy over there in Montello, he assaulted him first. That's when he busted his leg, his ankle. Well, then I understand he went to Twin Falls, but you also heard today that he's back over here now.
That James is?
Yeah, that Jim guy.
Okay.
Go straight up. You'll come across a gate. I don't know if they got it locked yet or not.
Just off of this road?
Go straight. Just get on this, and you'll see that Jim guy. He's staying. When I knew him, he was staying in that the first motorhome that was up there. It wasn't his, but that's where he was staying in.
So okay, that's where is that the part you're talking about?
What?
Is that where you're talking about looking for him at? Is where that first motorhome was?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes. We were up there. Who did you say he assaulted?
A guy named Billy.
Okay. Do you know how long ago?
He'd been on here maybe 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. If you don't have his info, that's okay.
I got his phone number. Come on. Got his full name.
Just gotta track it down.
Yeah. There it is. There's his name. Right there, Billy
Taylor.
Taylor. Okay.
And is he from out of Monticello?
He's over Montello.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't care. I can do that. Come on, give me his phone number. There's his phone number.
Let's see here.
You wanted to try to put charges against him, but the Elko Sheriff's Department can't do it. I said, then file, the DA don't want to do it. I said, then file charges against the DA. He has to file, if you want to put a complaint against him, he has to. And I'll even testify.
Well, if it was, let's see.
But see, you can't go over there because of the state line.
Yeah, if it was in Nevada, there ain't nothing I can do about that. And I mean,
Yeah, I know. So that's what I was telling you. There's
Yeah.
a state line between us. You can't go into Nevada, and they can't come over here.
Yeah, I don't have any law enforcement power in Nevada, so I'll give you this just in case anything comes up. I'm really interested in tracking down that motorhome if you see it out and about. It's just a smaller one with like a truck front, and it says Tioga on the side is what we were told. So just if you see it, if you'd let me know or anything like that, that'd be great.
Yeah, I've got no problem with that.
Alright.
I sit up there on the porch when I ain't doing nothing. I sit, somebody goes by, I walk out, break out my binoculars.
Yep, that's what I was hoping for.
And I carry, but they're in the truck right now.
Alright.
Now there's another house out here too, but he's way in back of me. It used to belong to Garrett.
Garrett?
Yeah, Garrett, but he's passed away. Well, he moved to Idaho, and then him and his wife both passed away. But he had a whole section of land back out there.
Okay. Do you know a Jimmy Robinson out here?
Jimmy Robertson? Yeah.
He lives over here, don't he?
Yep.
Do you have you talked to him, or do you just know know of him?
I know I got his phone number.
And he just lives over here, right?
That's what you want.
No, I can go over to his house.
Oh, you know where he's at then?
Yeah, we know where he's at, so we'll head over there after that, but... Alright, well, I do appreciate your time.
Yeah.
It was very good to meet you.
I've been out here for about 25 years. First, my mom was out here. She bought it originally. Then she got into a financial bind, so I took over her payments and paid it off, fenced it off, put the shed out there. Building the shed made out of tires. I got it from where the Cabela brothers is at, with the Sinclair station in Wendover.
Oh.
He had all them to about 3,000 tires. He says, I'll give you $1,000 if you haul these tires out of here.
Well, there you go.
Well, they're gone. I want the 1,000 because what threw me off, the guy up there in Snowville, he built a fence out of tires.
Yep, I know where you're talking.
So I figured if he can build a fence, I can build sheds, and that's what I'm doing. I got about 4 sheds out there. So 1, 2, 5 sheds out there making tires.
You just have that motorhome in this van is what you cruise around in?
That van does not go nowhere. It stays there.
Okay.
It was given to me after
your other one got burnt down?
Yeah, Neil Evans up there in Grouse Creek. 10 miles up the Grouse Creek Road. His daughter gave me the, so I had to pick it up. I had it towed out. But it don't run. They ain't going nowhere.
Yep, that's good enough for what you're doing with it.
I got another pickup back there behind that little tank. See it on the ground out there?
Uh-huh.
Back of it, I got a Toyota pickup. I was ran off the road, and it busted the ball joints on the right-hand side. But when I tipped it back over, it busted the one on the other side. It's sitting on a dolly right now. As soon as I get that guy paid off up in Wells, Chris owns the auto shop. Take that truck up to him. So here, now fix it. You're the only mechanic around here.
Yeah. Well, all right, I'll go keep checking and seeing what I can find. But if you hear anything or see anything, if you'd let us know, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Right now, there's one guy that might know a little bit more than me.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Go goes up to this.
Can't hear
up to
anything.
my place over there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
And,
like a
I
wasteland.
called
Who
the
the hell
sheriff's
would in their
office.
right mind would ever want to
And they
live up
came
here?
down and I said, there's two
You're
ways
out
to
in
get
the
to
middle
the
of nowhere,
place.
but they have
One
all
way
this
go down
crime.
this one here,
Somebody's
the old drive,
blowing up his trailers,
the old
somebody's
creek
just
bed,
cracking
or
somebody
go
in
down to the end of
ankle
my
break
fence.
their ankle
Where you
coming
just
out of the
came
store.
from.
Right.
In Nevada, way up
And
in
that
Nevada,
takes-
and like
right
on the
there.
side of Utah.
Yeah, if you, I mean, I'm sure we don't make it out near as much as I wish we did. But if you do end up going somewhere or anything like that, let us know.
Yeah.
We'll, we usually have someone out here, at least on the weekends. But if we know, if we know someone's gone or something to that nature, we can come out here and just keep an eye on things and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that's what they was doing when I was gone, when I was driving truck.
Foster and them saying no one's dealing over there.
Asking questions. And if I hit you, that's your problem, not mine.
So, did you ever see Dylan or anything like that on this Tacoma Road?
Dylan?
Yeah, they said that he hikes it.
I don't see him.
You haven't seen him?
On foot.
Okay.
It's
See,
harder,
it's a freaking
hard for me
wasteland.
to see Boyd's place over there.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to see it from your place.
Even with my binoculars, I can't make nobody out if I see anybody walking.
Okay.
They're so far away.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's a long ways away, so.
What's
had
the
his
appeal
place
of this
broken
place?
into
Could
as
you? I wish somebody could tell me.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just seems like that happens out here.
It's
and
not
it-
safe.
You know,
There's no cops.
yeah, and
There's
I.
no cops.
Excuse me.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
But also there's a state line 10 miles away. You lose jurisdiction.
Oh yeah,
You can't cross it.
and they know that.
Right. And Nevada ain't gonna do nothing because they didn't break a law in our state.
Yep.
So they can't do nothing.
Yep, and I mean, that's just it. There's a lot of people that have property that aren't here all the time, and I mean, for someone that wants to get some stuff to make a quick buck for drugs, this would be the place to go out here.
Yeah, I had $60,000 stolen from me. Not in
That
cash.
doesn't surprise
I had
me.
my 3 coin collections stolen, a stamp collection, and a safe that was given to me from my dad before he passed away. Safe about that tall.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had a bunch of my tools stolen. A chop saw that I used for cutting my red iron.
Oh my gosh, there's that wind.
It affects everybody, really.
That's one thing.
My 11 years, I've seen plenty of victims of people using drugs that didn't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
It affects everybody, really.
That's one thing my parents drove into me. Don't use drugs. Don't. You ain't
Yep.
got no, you don't need none.
Yep.
Well, okay, I know people who did. My brothers have done it. And so did one of my cousins. He got hooked off of it because of my oldest brother. But they've both passed away now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's why I didn't suspect you were using, because you don't really see a lot of 69-year-old drug users. You know what I mean? They usually don't make it that long. But yeah. So where are you originally from? Are you from Vegas?
No. I was working down there, construction in the union.
Oh, okay.
I was up in Reno, working out of the labor's union up there, 169, and then I transferred down to Las Vegas, because that way there I can leave Las Vegas during the summer months when it's too hot.
Mm-hmm.
Come up here and work on your pipelines that you have up here, or if not, stay on my property. I used
Yep.
to work on your pipelines that you had around here too.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. My family owns a house in Mesquite, so that's why I was just wondering if you were down that way at all. If you grew up down there?
Nope.
Where'd you
Nope.
grow up at? All over?
Basically, mostly out in California and Fremont.
So do you come from a military family?
My dad was in the Army. I tried to get in the Army, and they said, sorry, we ain't going to touch it. We can't touch it because of your juvenile record. But wait a minute. So he comes back as a Marine Corps recruiter, right? No, wait a minute. Now, I'm not going to do nothing. But he reaches over and grabs me by the shoulder with a real strong, firm grip. He says, come on, boy. You're just the kind we're looking for. at least you know how to fight. Oh shit, what I get into now? He says, the Marines. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
This was when Vietnam was going on. He goes, how long you want to go in for? The duration of the war. You can't do that. That's why we've been there 15. So I caught the tail end of it.
So you got deployed over there?
Yeah. Well, they deployed me to Okinawa. I stayed there at Camp Schwab, and then they deployed me to make a trip down to Vietnam with the 9th Marines.
Gotcha.
3rd Battalion, 9th Marines.
Well, we thank you. I thank you for your service. My dad was in the military, but he wasn't in the military during wartime. He was at a base in Germany for quite a while.
He was Army then.
Yep, he was Army. So
I was Marine from the Army. Didn't want me.
well, all right. I'll let you. Won't take any more of your time, and I'll go see what I can find around here.
I got nothing but time out here. Yeah, that's the problem. Came out here. His name starts with an A. When that Jimma guy, when he hit me in the eye, I turned around and called the cops, put a warrant out for him. Well, the cop that came out here, his name starts with an A.
Averett?
Yeah. Well, that fence stopped him up there. It was locked. I come up there, I come out with my bolt cutters. I said, I can cut the fence if you want in. He says, no, don't do that. I said, why? I got permission. I got to cut it.
All you got to do is, once you cut it, you don't really ruin the chain. You just make it a little bit smaller, right? If you cut it right, all you're doing is taking a link out of it.
Or 2 links. Or
yep.
But I've had to do that with my gate here because I've lost the key. So I've had to cut it. But
so you that Jim guy, you don't know that if he still lives up there or not, right?
I was just told today by this Don, as you're going out, as you're leaving Lucin, going across the railroad tracks, look off to your left at a 45-degree angle. You'll see a fifth wheel back out there, a white fifth wheel. He's about 3 miles back.
Okay.
Now what you can do to get to his place is keep following that road around, and the power line where the telephone poles are at, there's a dirt road that's got says no trespassing on it.
Okay.
Make a left-hand turn there, then the first dirt road you come to, make another left-hand turn and follow that all the way back to his place.
Okay.
There's 2 fences.
Well, at least it's a nice day.
Well, earlier it was cloudy.
Yeah, it was, but geez, that's pretty cool. It's pretty out here. I've always thought that.
Oh, it is. Well, see, normally I'd leave during the winter months, but that's when I was working. Now that I'm retired, I don't gotta go nowhere. I've been up here for the last 4 years.
So do you,
permanently, I ain't gone,
do you get like your insurance and stuff from the military and everything like that, and a pension?
No. I only did 10 years.
Okay, I see. Yeah, my grandpa was also in the Army, and he had like insurance through the government and got a pension or something like that. But
yeah,
I was always amazed at how his insurance was, because he never paid anything ever. He'd just go and say, show him that he's on TRICARE for life, and they'd say, all right.
Well, see, that's being as I'm retired, I'm getting not welfare. The other one, for senior citizens.
Social Security?
Yeah, I'm getting my Social Security, but I'm getting my health plan through Social Security.
Oh, okay.
Medicare.
But
Medicare. Medicare.
So that's how I get mine. I tell them, I was in the military. I want a health plan that offers benefits for military.
Yeah, of course.
They asked me, did you retire? I said, no, I only did 10 years. I had second lieutenant problems. And they didn't like that.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Well, it's always been my opinion that, you know, if there's someone that's willing to join the military, and especially the ones that went to war, I think the least we could do is take care of you guys when they get back.
I tried to.
There's so much other stupid shit that our government spends money on.
Yeah, I know. When they were fighting over there in Kuwait, I decided to go see if I can get back in. And the recruiter, Marine Corps recruiter says, "How long have you been out?" I said, 10 years. No, 20 years at the time. 20 years. He goes, "No." He goes, "How old are you?" I think I was 55.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't have taken you on.
Yeah, that's
huh?
what he says. "You're too old." I said, "I still can keep up with these young kids.
Yep.
They ain't shit." Because the old saying goes, once a Marine, you're always a Marine.
Yep. It's pretty true. Alrighty, well, if I make it back out here another time, I might just stop by.
Okay, so that was the interaction with Bibbons. Now, that guy Jim is what they call him. That guy Jim is the killer. And let's see what we got with that guy Jim. So, another call with his mother. I'm not sure what day this is. But let's listen to it because it's not a long call.
Have you heard any more from Mr. Terry since he received his letter?
Yeah, he went on in disguise on Friday, right? Yeah, he went in disguise on Friday, and then he came out, and I'll have to send you the videos. Then he starts threatening me directly.
What?
Mm-hmm.
How
yeah,
so?
He's got it out for big time, but that's okay because he's taking the focus off Dylan. So, holding up signs on the air, fuck you, and she's so fucking stupid. And if she thinks I'm gonna stop, I'll just have to send it to you. I don't listen to him. I just have people that are filling me in and letting me know.
What an asshole! All right, hey, I'm recording this, and so Mike, can I get your name, date of birth, all that other stuff?
Yep, Mike Crumrine, CRUMRINE.
CRUMRINE?
Yes, Crumrine.
Okay, what's your date of birth?
No, that redacted.
Okay. All right. So, what was it, Thursday when you guys called me, or Candace, when you called me and I was driving and I wasn't in a position to take notes, but you had told me about when you first arrived in Lucin on the 30th, comments that Brenner was making about Dylan's ability with a handgun, and that I'm just summarizing what you previously told me, and then I'm gonna ask you to go through it as detailed as possible because I wasn't in a position to take any notes, and I wasn't in a position to record the conversation. So I want to document this as well as I can. But there were some comments that I had never heard prior to you telling me that on Thursday.
Right.
And so I just wanted to get more detail on that. So tell me what, and you said that Mike had a better recall of the incident in question. So that's why I kind of have you both.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he was just mentioning how if Dylan was going to need to use his gun, he needs to learn how to use it because his ammo was on one door and the gun was on another side. That's the comment he made about not knowing how to use a firearm.
And he'd be better off throwing it at somebody because he didn't know how to use it.
So this is in regards to when you guys are over there looking at the truck, trying to see if the gun's in there?
No, this was just out of the blue, Jeff. There's no reason for it.
This is just when we pulled in our pickup and we were parked in front of the seed truck by Jim's trailer. We didn't even get out, and he was already telling us this stuff of the pickup. And it was just Candace and I were the only two there.
Yeah,
Oh, so this is at Brenner's property, not at Dylan's.
correct.
Yes.
There was no reason for the gun to even be brought up whatsoever.
So when did, and this is on the 30th or some other day?
The 30th.
The 30th.
And had you already been over to? So okay, I guess the best way to do it is walk me through exactly where you went when you got to Lucin.
Let me start you from the beginning. So when we called the cops, we stopped at Park Valley, we called the cops. Don told me, I said, I think I'm going to make a missing person report. What do you think? And he said, yes, I think that's okay to do now. So we went straight to where the green truck is, straight to where Brenner's trailer was. We didn't go anywhere else. Don met us on the corner where you get phone service right by the wall, right on the other side of the Lucin pond, and said, Jim will be waiting there for you guys. He knows you're coming.
Okay, so you met Hately at the Lucin pond.
Yep.
We actually met him where his trailer is.
Yeah, just on the other side.
North. Like, he parked right on the gravel road, and he knew we were coming, so
Okay.
he just met us on the road.
Okay, so you met Hately at the turnoff for Hately's property.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then we went straight to Brenner's, straight to the trailer, straight to where the green truck is. We never went to Dylan's. We didn't even, not for hours that night.
So you went to the grain truck.
Yep.
Okay. All right. And you go to the grain truck and Brenner is already outside.
Yes, waiting for us.
Where's he waiting for you by?
Just standing by his trailer.
Well, he was closer to the truck, the grain truck, the shed.
So no one else is there other than you, Brenner, and Candace, yeah?
Yes.
Did Hately go with you over there too, or no?
Nope.
He was waiting for other people to come because he knew the whole family was coming.
Okay.
So he was out with people on the road for whatever weird reason.
Okay. All right. And then what happened?
Some of the other comments. So he was, when we got there, he was really antsy. So insistent that we knew he had to get the grain truck and move it. He had to tell us, I bet you 15 times, about how Dylan backed the grain truck in too far and he had to move it. But here's what's weird. He also told us that he left that day at 2 o'clock to go to Hately's for lunch, and the grain truck wasn't there.
Yes.
But in the same breath, he told us as soon as the grain truck got there and Dylan left, he had to move it. So it doesn't add up.
Stand by.
He's just so adamant that we knew he was inside of it.
So he's just volunteering, hey, FYI, I had to be inside the grain truck because Dylan moved it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tell me about the comment about having to throw the gun.
That's what he said. He kept the ammo on one side, gun on the other. It was never loaded, and he might as well, not knowing how to use it, might as well just throw it at somebody because he couldn't defend himself.
So I spoke with the folks at at Box Elder County in regards to whether or not they ever heard those statements, and I'm not saying this like, listen, first of all, let me just tell you where I'm coming from with this, okay? I understand when a traumatic incident happens like this, like details bleed out after the incident took place, well after. I mean, like sometimes I get a call like months later, like, hey, FYI, I forgot about this, but I thought it might be important, so I'm telling you. So the fact that I'm hearing about this now doesn't surprise me, and I'm not upset by it. Okay, so I don't want you to think for 1 second that I'm like questioning your integrity or I think that you're lying. I understand how the brain works, and that's fine. And that's an incredibly now Dylan's truck at the time that he's talking about this. Dylan's truck is actually over at Dylan's property, yeah?
His pickup.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Was there a box of ammo or anything in the grain truck?
Nope, just in his pickup.
Okay, gotcha. And when Brenner was talking about this, did you get the sense he was talking about the gun being kept in the grain truck or the gun being kept in the pickup?
In his pickup. It was always in his pickup.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
And the thing he said is Dylan always had his shotgun laid across his back seat, and if you opened Dylan's back seat, that shotgun was always pointed at your belly, which it was, but it was never loaded either.
Gotcha.
So I mean, he knew very well how Dylan kept his guns where they always were, that sort of stuff. He wouldn't have taken his handgun in the grain truck with him. It was always in his pickup.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Is there any? So like I was telling you, I spoke with the guys from Box Elder County to see if they had any reports or anything that they'd heard this, and they hadn't. So.
Right. That's why we've been keep asking to talk to somebody. So thank you for calling.
Well, you got my number, Candace. You can call me anytime.
I know, but I know also people have a life too, and it's a holiday weekend, and I don't know how all this stuff works.
Well, I can tell you that there's plenty of stuff going on. Did you hear about them? Well, let me do this. Do we have anything else related to these statements or this interview or anything like that?
I'm just trying to think what else.
And Jim they just said whatever happened to Dylan, he went out the gate. That's all he.
Yeah, he was just so insistent that Dylan went out the gate, and there was small dually tire tracks, which there was not. It was just
But he just kept pointing out the gate.
He went out the gate,
trying to direct us away from the truck.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. I'm going to stop recording this interview then, okay?
Okay.
But don't get off the phone because I want to kind of explain to you the status of some other things that are going on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So, there's the same FBI guy that told them not to even say the FBI is involved because they wanted to surprise people when they went up on them. Now, let's go see what else we have. Right here, let's see. So, interaction. What was that? Did you see us on the screen?
Probably Ethan. I mean, look.
Ethan?
Look.
Okay, let's see. What is this? I don't know what this is, but let's see if we can see what this is. I just wish these would have like dates on them, but it's right after those calls. So let's just see. This may be a search. No date on that. I think that's where Dylan was found. Let me see now. Anna Frederick. Let me see what this is.
Hi.
Hi.
We was wondering if we could BS with you for a minute.
Sure.
Okay.
Let me give it that.
Do you need a place to sit down?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll take that right
Oh,
there.
the your stool or your wheelchair thing?
No, this will be good.
Okay. Alright, kitty cat. So the wind's blowing like crazy, so if you can't hear me or something, say that, okay? And I've been in the sun all day. If it's okay, I'm gonna wear my sunglasses.
Sure, no
Is that okay? All right. Can I get your name?
I'm Annie Robinson Frederick.
It's Frederick, not Fredericks, right?
Right, it's Frederick.
Fred, will you spell it for me?
Frederick.
And what's your birthday, Annie? Do you have a phone number? Okay, and I think we got the address from Paul. So while we're out here, we're just trying to find this kid named Dylan.
Yeah.
Have you heard all about that?
Yes, I have. I met him one time after karaoke. I hope you do find him as my kid.
Okay. You met at the bar karaoke
Yeah.
there? Okay.
Mama, go away.
Who else stays here?
Paul lives here. I live here, and Paul's girlfriend Erin.
Okay.
Right now we have an old man, 82 years old, lives down the road, but his house burned down. And so
Okay.
not like 6 months ago, but he's not quite set up to live yet, you know.
Sure. Yeah, that's nice of you.
So he's staying with
Yeah.
us now.
What's Aaron's last name?
Mick Houston.
Do you know how to spell that?
I think it's
Mick Houston?
it's a Q-U-I or C-U-I. Mick Houston is. It's
Okay.
Is she here now? No, she's up with my friend Tom, helping him arrange his room.
Go ahead and spell that again.
Okay, so MCQUISTEN?
It's either Q-U-I or C-U-I. I'm not sure.
Okay.
And it's E-R-I-N, Eric.
Okay. And so she's not here?
No.
Oh, okay. When you said up there helping them do something, I thought you meant
Oh, no,
upstairs
no,
or whatever. So
No, up there.
Okay.
A little bit.
okay. So
How old she is?
42, I think.
42. Maybe a birthday.
So-
Remember her?
Yes, it's in July. Not sure exactly
Okay.
when.
Happy birthday in July.
Yeah.
okay. And your sister with Paul, right? Paul's sister?
Well, not blood, but. Yeah.
Okay.
We've known each other for like 35 years.
Okay. All right. So, do you work?
No, I'm retired.
Okay. What did you retire? Or what did you do? Before?
I was working out at Area 52.
Ah.
Up there, and I worked.
What is Area 52?
It's a hunting club.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Heard it.
And I worked as a cowboy for 15 years. And,
Oh, did you?
yeah. Cook, waitress, whatever.
Okay.
You heard it all.
I know everybody in the area pretty much.
That's good.
Until the last couple of years, all these people started moving in.
All the strangers, huh?
Yeah. God, I go into town now, and I don't know half of them there. I'm going, wow.
Okay. So, does Paul work?
Yeah, he works for a guy named Russ Cox. And he has this great big beach place, and he has no legs.
Okay.
So Paul kind of like helps him do any kind of maintenance there, and he's still like in the process of building it.
Where's that at?
It's right, if you go straight down this road right here, Church Road,
Uh huh.
it'll take you right to his place.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And so, whose place is this?
This belongs to Paul.
Okay. Paul says, "Hey, you guys are welcome to look all around here all you want."
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Great. Do you?
I was up cooking in, well, I call her my sister-in-law, but Jeff's other half down there, Paul's brother.
Okay.
I was up till like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning cooking a turkey dinner for her birthday. dinner.
Okay.
So.
Sheesh.
That particular night, as a matter of fact.
So, what do you think's happened to this kid?
You know, I try to say this, but I had a dream that I've been psychic from time to time.
Okay.
And
He went off a cliff or down in a mine,
Okay.
and he's dead.
And why do you think that?
Because I saw him laying there in my dream. I never remember my dreams, and I don't take much stock in the ones I do, but if, this was, and I knew nothing about this even going on, and I had this dream like a week before he came up with it.
Okay.
And I just have a feeling that we all know who is responsible, or we are familiar with who is responsible.
Who do you think that is? And whatever I talk to you about, I'm not telling anybody I even talked to you or whatever.
Right.
We're just trying to find this kid. This family's been out here for 2 weeks. We gotta find this kid. You know what I mean?
I would. What's worth it? Chase Minister.
Okay. Why ain't either one of them?
I know Chase is capable. And
Okay.
he has personality problems. I've seen him mad, angry, to the
You've seen
point of blowing.
Chase mad?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Is that around here or in the barn?
yeah.
Oh, he's been around here.
Oh yeah.
Does he ever stay here?
He had his motorhome parked here for a while.
Okay.
That was like way back in the beginning when he had a job out at the ranch and wasn't stealing. We didn't know he was stealing. We supported him. We trusted him when he said he wasn't stealing, and he wasn't the one that did it.
Okay.
So we found out different.
Sure.
But
so, when's the last time Chase was out here?
the 30th. As far as I know, I heard that he had come back out here one time, just like
Okay.
in and out.
Did he drive out here? Did he get a ride? Did he
That particular time, he was on a quad.
on the quad?
Yep.
Okay. What time of day was that?
Like 11, 12 at night
Okay.
Recently?
on the 30th of May. Yeah.
Did he stay here? Do you know?
He was in and out. Then Robert Aviles, the kid with the big record, he's been in trouble just
Yeah,
got out of
that's what we
prison.
heard.
Well, he was here almost that whole night helping me cook that dinner.
Robert was?
Yes.
Okay.
And he only left long enough to go pick Chase up wherever the hell it was he had to pick him up. And then they needed had to get something at the cowboy, and he wanted Robert to leave him there, go to the cowboy, come back and get him and take it back. And Robert said, no, you just duck down in the goddamn car.
Okay.
Because everybody in town wanted to kill him for being a thief.
Wanted to kill Chase? Okay. Do you know if did Chase have any guns with him when he came here?
Yeah.
What kind of guns?
I know he had a pistol.
You saw this.
Yeah, I believe it was it's either a 44 or 357.
Okay.
So like a revolver type?
Yep. And he had several rifles. I couldn't say it.
And so how was he carrying these? Just like arms on slings or?
He wore the gun on his side. And
Okay. What about the rifles?
He usually left them in his motorhome or whatever.
But on this time, on the 30th, he had some too?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I didn't
Okay.
notice whether he was back.
Sure. So does Chase have a girlfriend or somebody that he dates or hooks up with or whatever out here?
I can't say that I know. I just have suspicions.
Okay. What's your suspicions there?
Aaron, for one. And I know that he was seeing a couple other girls out here. He had an affair with Shani Hamlin.
Okay.
And they broke up. I'm trying to think who else
Well, you don't know that for sure. You say you just have suspicions, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, from the scuttlebutt around town.
Okay.
Shani thing's true.
Okay.
But,
Sure.
bartender from way back,
You learn to listen, don't you?
You learn bartenders and hairdressers, right? And hear everything. So, okay.
I'm gonna write a book.
You should. It'll make money.
I lived here for like 26 years.
The 26 years of a bartender, and here, you know what I mean? Jeez,
I'll
so
be 68 in less than a month.
nice. So, on the four-wheeler, you know, what have you?
I'm trying to remember if he had a flat tire. Why he needed the ride? I can't remember if he had a flat tire, didn't have gas, or what. But he had extra gas. I remember him saying he had extra gas because Robert said he couldn't go all the way out there and bring him.
Okay.
Whatever he was bringing him, pick him up or whatever, and bring him back without more gas. And Chase said I had extra gas.
Where does Robert stay?
In a trailer out behind his mother's house.
All behind his mom's house?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
God, what is that street? It's not A Street. I think it's B Street. It's the second street back. It's the first street going into Montello.
Mm-hmm.
You hang a left right there, and hang a right at the next street. It's the first house on the left.
Okay.
And
You're all right. What else? One big bug on. Okay.
Yeah.
I would rather.
I'm really interested in these
Kurt
guns.
Wadsworth.
Kurt. Oh, say that again.
I said I'd rather say Kurt Wadsworth did it
Why is that?
because he's such a fucking dickhead. I'm
But,
sorry, but
yeah.
he is. I mean, you know, and
I can be such a
he's
dickhead sometimes
totally-
too, but I'm not going to kill
he's
somebody.
totally
What about
capable of
that?
it.
Tell him.
Yeah.
Plus, from what everybody around, I guess Dylan and him were having an affair.
Okay. How do you know that?
Assumed it, but I've heard since then that
Okay.
that's true.
Just scuttle, or you heard it from somebody?
Somebody, I can't remember who it was, like in the last couple of days, said that a detective talking to Dylan a couple of weeks back or something over some fight between somebody
Okay.
mentioned or told him that yes, him and
Was that
Bert were,
Elko or Box Elder? Do you know?
I believe it's Elko.
Okay.
And I just, Kurt's got a backhoe, how convenient.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I just, out of the two personalities, I know Chase is definitely capable, but
Okay.
would he? I
Why?
really don't.
Do you know why he would want to hurt Dylan?
Not at all.
Have you haven't heard anything like that son of a bitch over there? He did whatever.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, as far as, they were friends as far as I knew.
Okay. So not just they know who each other, but they were friends, like and
Yeah.
hung out and stuff.
Well, they didn't hang out a lot, but when Chase came through, he always was running out of gas or breaking down or something. I guess that was like the second or third time Dylan had helped him out by giving him a ride or whatever. So
Has Dylan been here before?
here, nope. Me and Paul just barely remember meeting him that night because I guess we were a little tipsy when we left the bar.
Okay.
That happens.
And he mentioned then that he was going over to Kurt's because he was staying at Kurt's
Oh,
temporarily.
Dylan
Okay.
had mentioned to you when you were at the bar. What day
Yeah.
was that?
Oh, this was like a few months back.
Oh, okay.
Right after he moved to town.
So it wasn't just recently.
No.
Okay.
And I, of course, knowing the kind of person Kurt is, I mean, it was, oh no.
Yeah.
Don't tell me anymore. I don't want to know.
Well,
So who's the guy that lives in the trailer out back?
John Hughes.
John Hughes. Okay.
He's a mechanic.
All right.
That's why the place looks like a junkyard.
Okay.
a lot of mechanicking going on here.
Well, they seem to think that's what they're doing.
All right, but nothing ever moves after they start tearing into it. That's how mine goes.
No, John. Some of John's do.
Oh, okay.
You know, most of John's do. Some of Paul's do. Some don't. No, Paul actually does. He has been on like gravel lately. He has like construction and
Okay.
that sort of thing. Floors. He's really good with floors and carpet.
So, tell me about Chase. Like, is he in camo all the time? Is he
Yeah,
in?
pretty much, and he's always.
What was he
always-
wearing the night you saw him in the 30s?
I believe he had his green army jacket on.
Yeah.
Green, and jeans cowboy boots, and
How many rifles?
I don't remember seeing him with a rifle.
Just a pistol.
I'm not sure that he even had that, because I didn't check his side. And he just came through the kitchen, went into the bathroom, and then talked to somebody in the living room and came back through the kitchen and was gone.
So does he have a room here? No room? Doesn't stay here?
There's no room at the inn.
No room at the end.
No, we barely have room for John on the couch. It's a loft and a loft. Well, you can come in and look if you want.
It's okay.
It's a mess right now, but come on in.
It's all right.
I'll get it rearranged.
It's livable.
Oh yeah,
Can't believe all the wind you got out here.
it's horrible. I was just painting this chair, so
That's all right. So don't touch the chair.
no, it's dry.
Okay.
That's-
Hi, pup.
Stay. Hush. Not that I didn't hide anything.
Okay.
Hey, stop. No, it's okay. Okay, see?
It's all right. Come here. Come on. Come say
Okay.
hi. See? Oh, see?
See?
It's good.
And this is kind of the living room, and that's
Okay.
kind of my area back there. And then there's the stairway and the loft there.
Okay.
What's up in the loft?
Paul's room.
Paul's room. That's where he
That's
was.
where Paul and Aaron stay.
Okay. Hello, sir.
This is John Campbell.
Hello, John. We're just coming to visit for a little bit.
Well, why did you visit them once you come to activate my phone?
You got a new phone?
Yeah. We're having problems with the damn thing.
I always end up having to call him, but then how am I supposed to call him if my phone don't
Yeah,
work? You know what I
exactly.
mean?
Oh, you got a vault and then the loft.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to call him, but I can't see his phone.
Yeah, we want to bring it out here. You know, like one more.
You gonna put a beam in there, or? Oh, you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
need one.
Wow.
This was an old automotive garage.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, way back when.
It'd keep you warm for the night, wouldn't it?
Jeff, are you online?
Look comfortable.
All right.
Yeah, it's
What else? What else can you tell me? What else do I need to know? Or
Well, I mean, Chase sounds like he's a pretty violent person, or he can be, huh?
He,
You've witnessed this.
would he ever threaten Paul or John and like you better keep your damn mouth shut? And I'm gonna. No. Okay.
for
And
me, he likes to control his women, and when they won't let him
just
control
women
them,
and stuff. Okay.
pretty much as far as I've ever seen.
And I'm gonna ask you another question, and I don't really care. I'm just trying to get a background stuff
Oh, I
here.
fucked him, no.
No. Okay. Is
No, 'cause I talked to him about 5-10 minutes, and I want to squeeze his neck so hard his head pops out.
Okay.
So, okay.
Does he do drugs, or does him and Paul do drugs together or anything?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah. If they do, they're discreet. So.
What else? Who should we go talk to, or what are we not doing that we should be doing, or?
We know you have your suspicions, which is Kurt.
Yeah.
Is there anybody else that you know of that's going to have suspicions like that, or first-hand knowledge of what the heck's going on with this, why this kid's gone?
I don't know. I really don't know that much about it. I heard that he fired a guy that was working for him.
Okay.
And that guy is Jim.
Jim's weird.
Yeah, he to this day swears that John Hughes went up there and burned his trailer down. And John Hughes doesn't know who the guy is, never seen him before.
All right.
And I don't know why he thinks that or what. So, it's just, but he's a very, very odd individual.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna come back out and continue to chat.
Excuse me.
Hi, Annie.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Good. My friend.
You don't have room to hide anybody.
Really bad. Yeah, it's a lot cooler inside.
Yeah, it is. We just got the valve for the freaking swamp floor stuff. Yeah, a couple. No, you don't. God. Come here. Come on. I'll wait till your dad goes back down the stairs to kick your butt out of here. We keep them outside all the time, but she had her kittens when it was really cold, so we had to bring them inside.
Yeah.
And so she thinks, she thinks she's entitled now.
Yeah, cats are out. They got some kitties somewhere.
Yeah, we got the paws. You haven't signed these looking around.
Come on.
Got the extra toes or what's the about
I'm trying to pop one.
Loud cat.
Wow, there's people everywhere.
I can't decide if the wind's better or the darkness is better, you know?
Almost caught me watering up my hillbilly bath or my hillbilly pool over there.
The hillbilly pool, huh?
Yeah. Oh, it is. It is. I use it almost some of it. Well, we actually went to the dump and found one. Somebody left as a dump.
Really?
It had like a little hole in it like that. Patched it with that, you know.
Is that what that is?
No, this was like 14, 16 feet in diameter.
Yeah.
I had it set up there, and then John tried the hole. I put something in there so I could get out of it because I'm so short.
Okay.
Well, and I poked a little bit bigger hole, and John tried to do it with the water in it, and it didn't hold for that. So we patched it before putting water in it this time.
Sure.
Yeah, it was sitting there at the dump. They thought it was a trampoline.
Okay. Doing picture frames?
Yeah, I do all kinds of crafts. And I've had them stored in a little travel trailer that I had here I sold it like 2 years ago, and it just sat here until Ron's daughter came back into town and he gave it to her. So
I see.
I gotta get the rest of my shit out of there. I didn't realize I had so much more crafts in there. So it's kind of I haven't seen some of this shit in years.
Okay.
I used to rent the big white house on Front Street, like right after the post office on the left-hand side.
Okay.
And there was plenty of room in there to just store shit, you know. But here, there's no storage whatsoever. And I had 26 years of compilation of stuff, you know. So
yeah.
So I've been slowly going through it. And then I had a spine injury from hitting some cows up my Rosette.
Oh.
I
got in a car crash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Dodge Ram.
Really?
Get like 4 cows in the fog. Thank God we were only doing about 40 miles an hour, and I put my head through the windshield.
Ooh.
I already had whiplash injury from like when I was 25, 2 of them. So I had a little lump back there that stayed bone. And when I hit those cows, it like knocked it loose and started floating into the spinal column. When I pulled up at 52 to go to work one night, my legs wouldn't move. I waited until Rich Lotshaw showed up because he lived next door, and I had him out into the bar the next day. My friend took me to Tooele, and they immediately put me on a stretcher and ambulance and plastic bubble around me, and I went to UMU to the neurology unit. I had a team of like 8 doctors or something. I was under in there for I think 10 hours. They had to take the cap off my spine and pull all the foam that was floating under there out.
Jeez.
And fuse my spine from the 2nd through the 8th vertebrae. And then, while I was in the recovery room, I died twice and had to be revived twice. So, that was 2019, March 2019.
Gee.
And so, they keep telling me my heart's not good enough to get my hip replaced. That's why I have the pain all the time. I'll tell you what, not being able to walk sucks.
I bet.
You got undercovers here?
Oh yeah, we've been out making a day of it.
Yeah. Well, I certainly hope you find the kid. He seemed really, really nice. I mean, he got up to sing a couple songs, had a pretty good voice. He's just, he's a lot younger than our crowd, so.
I see. Well, I can't believe the wind out here. Maybe this.
Well, it's been every afternoon for like the last 2 weeks now.
Really?
God. The other day, it was blowing so bad, it almost knocked me off my feet twice.
Wow.
I mean,
Hey, it's Flower. We've been over this.
No.
It's not a new guy.
No, it's okay.
See?
See? Good boy. No bark.
He speaks dog. Jeez.
He's Australian and Red Heeler. Australian Shepherd and Red
I
Heeler.
got both of them this weekend, the Australian and the Red Heeler.
Yeah.
Yeah, like stepson brings his over when they take off out of town.
Oh, really? He's really, really protective. I didn't even realize how much of it. He's just instinctively, he'll walk a couple steps in front of me and stop and wait for me to catch up with him. And if he goes around the corner before I do, he'll stop and wait.
Good.
Or he'll come back and check to make sure I'm coming. Or if I can't get up off wherever I'm down on the floor, wherever, he'll come over and stand and stand there while I use him to help me up. Yeah, he's just instinctively. I had 2 dogs. And when his sister passed away, that's when I started noticing how much of a, service dog he is. So I went ahead and got him.
Just service dogs, they're just companions,
Yeah, that too.
Mine sleeps on my
I
bed.
took him in the casino right into the restaurant, put him under the table. They didn't even know he was there.
Really?
I told the waitress, I said, I have a service dog under the table. So in case he happens to yip, don't jump.
Yeah.
He didn't make a sound. She didn't know he was there. He's real good. He has like a space where he lets people up to me, and that's it,
So, how long was Chase here that night, did you say?
Maybe.
Was he in and out, or was he here for a while?
No, I don't think he even sat down
He seemed
that night.
odd and off.
More than usual, or?
Did he say anything?
He seemed like he was in a big hurry.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Didn't say anything about
Not
it?
about. I just assumed it's because he was trying to get the hell out of here, but somebody that went
Before the
pot
laws
shot
were
at him
getting-
saw him. Well, I hate these. So let's people out here. We all worked our asses off to get what we got.
Yep. Absolutely.
You ever heard of any militias around here?
No.
No? That's all rumor?
Concerning the thieves,
Yeah.
No. Well, like.
it got kind of loud, but I don't think anybody.
Nobody kind of like set a bounty on Chase. Well, how are you today?
I'm aware.
Did you get it? Yeah.
No.
So, like, you haven't heard, like, guys dressing up in camo and like to play with their guns and stuff other than the cops,
Excuse me a second.
You bet.
Hey. I don't know. Did you leave town immediately?
I'm already at home.
Oh, well, they've only been here for a little bit. I don't know. They're questioning me involved, but when they went in, I did. I didn't go through the house. They're free to the, I mean. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to go forward a little bit because.
From Nevada.
Oh, I see.
Oh, on the alert.
Okay. I think I might have to have call count with me this. I don't know how to get it on my archive. I don't have my phone help me do that.
I've got as much from hers. We're gonna hear. All right, let's go to something else now because she's told us about as much as we're gonna. And we have Elko interview, Iverson, Jim Terry call Bolcott, James Brenner polygraph interview, James Brenner search warrant interview. Let's see. They thought it was these Wadsworth people, and Kevin Bibbons. That's the guy that we just saw out there by the truck and stuff. Sergeant Bowcut in the car on June 1st. Let's see what this is. I'm going to see what this is. Let me see here. Hang on. This is June 1st. This is, remember I said Dylan is presumed to have died on May 28th. This is June 1st.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Hello.
It's cracking. It's ridiculous.
Hello.
Oh, is this Curtis?
Yes, it is.
Curtis, it's Austin Oakville, Blackstone County Sheriff's Office. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Good. So you believe you saw this individual yesterday?
I saw someone yesterday about 5 o'clock as I was driving into Hiram. He was about 1.5 miles south of Hiram on Route 165, and he was basically just standing still on a cement piece that passes over the canal. He had the same build as your individual. From the description, a particular amount of attention at the time that I saw him, and it looked like, when I see a picture of him, it resembles him enough that it made a really good pack. Looked like a sleeping bag under.
I don't think this is related at all. Okay, so we're going to move on from this. Okay, let's move on from this one. Bowl cut tip. See, I think that was just the tip. 6-1. Yeah. Brandon call. Donald. Okay. Donald Hatley is the guy, polygraph camera. So they gave Hatley. Now, Hatley, remember, is the guy that the parents said directed him up to Jim. Remember? Now, what is this interview? Let me see here. Let me see. Oh, and Aviles, remember that was the other person. And then we have Kevin Bibbons. Now, Kevin Bibbons, first there was an incident with Kevin Bibbons, and now, what is this?
What kind of vehicle is that?
It's a Sherp. They call it.
40 caliber.
Okay, that's the guy that was up there. Okay, James Brenner. Okay, I want to get to the beginning of James Brenner. James Brenner, I have something 610. 6:10, James Brenner. Let's see what James Brenner was saying at 6:10. Hold on. What kind of file is this one that's in here? Hang on. Okay, hold on. This one is converting. All right, let's see. All right, open link. What are you talking about? No, I want you to run this. Okay, now I've got this. This viewer thing. Okay, let me pull this over. This is supposed to be Brener coming in here. There's Brener. Remember, he was on the search with the parents and the grandparents. Okay. This is June 10th. This is before, I think the call for, that the FBI had with the mother was June 16th. Now, why can't we hear anything? Where's the freaking volume on this? What does that say? Let's move this forward a little bit. What is going on here? This is a very weird, I've never... Let me try to play it with something else and see if what the deal with this is. What is this? This is crazy. Hold on. This is nuts. Why is there no there's got to be none of this is What is this? Let me go to the file and try to open it in another way. Open with, hang on. Try recommended settings. the program work to do. Let's see. Hang on. Craziness. Let me see. Run as administrator. Let's try that. Do you want this? Yes. Open. All right, I'm just going to try to see if I can get this to play with something else, because I have other interviews with him, but I just wanted to see what this was on 610. So odd. I don't know what this is. It's very weird. Properties. Let me look at the properties of this freaking thing. Two. All right, well, let me go on to another interview of his, because this is not working on this one. I don't know what they're doing here. Okay. Go back to this. Where is my drive? Hang on a minute. Okay, new videos. All right, so let's go to James Brenner. Let's see what the, that's a, oh, don't even, you bastards. Open with, okay, hold on a minute. I've got something here. I wonder if I can open it. Hold on, let me try to do one thing before that. Where's that other one that I had? James Brenner polygraph video. Bocut dash. James Brenner. This, let me see if I can open with. Okay, I can. Hang on. Let me try this, okay? This is a tool. Oh, and that's not what I want to do. Connect more apps. Okay. How about connect? How about this one? I already have this connected. All right, let me see. Hang with me for a minute, okay? All right, let me get something on in the meantime so you guys can listen to something I'm going to try to figure out. We did Bragger at the trailer. Deputy Wells, his first arrival we did. Montello, let's see this one.
It's like I said.
Here, I'm going to put this one on while I'm figuring this out for you guys.
Do you guys know Chase?
We know of him. He steals.
Yeah, that's what we've heard.
What about
Everybody's talking
Dylan? Do you
about
guys know
Chase.
Dylan at all?
Never heard of him.
Chase.
Yeah.
So Chase is out on that ranch out there. Is that what you're saying?
Somewhere out there.
Okay.
Because he was supposed to be in Idaho. And somebody seen him out there.
Okay. How long ago do you know?
About a week now.
Okay.
Wasn't it when, because they was looking for Robert Avila.
What does Chase drive? Do you guys know?
Last I seen, he was driving a motorhome.
Yeah.
What did it look like? Was it like the size of that, or was it a great big one?
About the size of that, yeah.
About the size of that there?
Tioga on the side.
Okay.
Okay.
And there's a place before you get to the ranch that has got trees around it. We used to call it the Kramers. I don't know what they call it now.
Okay.
But there's electric and everything out there.
All right. Well, we'll run out there. Anything we need to know about either? Well, you don't know Dylan, obviously, but Chase. Other than he's a little thief.
He threatens if the cops come after him, he's
got a
gonna
bunch of guns.
he's gonna have a shootout.
Did he steal the guns?
I don't know, that's just what I've heard.
He's
They using? Does he use drugs?
probably it's people he hung around with before.
So where would you go buy him at in this town?
If somebody was
Windover.
going by them, where would you buy them?
They don't have. There's nobody dealing out of Montello at all.
That I know of.
What about you guys? Heard anything? We're not looking to bust anybody for dealing drugs.
It's a safety issue for us.
Yes.
Yeah, you get somebody all high
He
on crack
better
or
be
on
clean.
meth, and then we're dealing with somebody a whole different.
Yeah, it wasn't about that. That sounds like that's the kind of crowd that he's running around with. So.
And if anybody in town really knows where he'd be, it'd be at the Cowboy.
We just came from there.
Okay, or out at Paul's Ranch, Paul's place outside of town.
Is that the one with all the cars and everything around it?
Yeah.
That have all the junk?
That's where Chase would be?
That's who he used to hang around with.
Does he use
Paul.
drugs? Paul?
Probably. I
Okay.
know he drinks a lot, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you guys just be careful.
Yeah.
You know, we'll go do our thing, and you guys just be safe and careful.
Yep. We're just, we're just looking around for him, so.
Anybody why you're here.
No, that's good. I'm sure that most people probably know if we stopped at the bar.
Yeah, we stopped at the bar.
I said we stopped at the bar. I'm pretty sure everybody knows
You know,
now.
what is this, like 100 people in here?
I think the other day I counted there was 99 of us in town.
What was Chase stealing? Guns?
Anything.
Is he scrapping it?
Yeah. I don't know about scrapping, but he was trying to resell.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't do any good to hold on to it.
Yeah.
All right, we appreciate your guys' time.
Yes, thank you very much.
We're hopeful we can find him.
Have a good day.
Thank you guys.
Let's see if we can find that ranch.
Okay, that was, see, everybody was on for Chase, right? Okay. Donald Hatley. This is just so dumb. Drop the file there. Okay. Let me see if I can get this to go where I need this to go now. Okay, where is the... did it go? Okay, here it is. Please. Okay. Hold on, I think I know something. Hang on 1 second. There's something I've got to allow on here. I have to get something off here. Hang on 1 second. Let me get this off. I believe that's what that is. That's holding that up. Okay. Hopefully, let's see if that's now going to work for us. All right, should I drop the file again? This one. Okay, now it's there. So log, okay. Log in. Okay, log in. Log off. All right, now hopefully this is. What do you mean the file's not found? Well, what? Now I've got to put it back in again. Oh my gosh. All right, let's try this again. I did. All right, let me see. All right, I'm going to put something else on for you guys in the meantime. Sorry, because this, of course, the ones that we want to see are in a different freaking format. Here's the FBI audio interview with Hatley.
Is there room back there?
Yeah, you can get in.
Yeah, jump on back in there. That's where I sat the other day. Whew.
Oh, goodness.
Well, that's probably a relief to get that going.
It's been going.
Yeah? You been able to get water on it?
Yeah.
Good.
It's just, now it's trying to time it to where it won't get stuck and reverse it.
How long does it take?
Well, I don't know exactly. Dylan adjusted the speed.
Yeah.
And I just left it at the speed he's got it at.
Okay.
It used to take 24 hours to make a full 360 degrees.
Okay.
Now it's not quite, I don't know. It was right out here.
Yeah.
In the road.
Yep.
When I reversed directions yesterday, actually a little bit this side, but when I reversed directions yesterday, and it got to about where it is now.
Oh, going, so it's coming back towards the main right now, this way?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's what I mean. I gotta, before it gets there, I gotta reverse direction.
You gotta reverse it?
I gotta drive down there to do it.
Oh, okay. I need to get some gas for that.
Anyway.
All right. So, what we really need to do, like you say, like you're glad that we're out to help and we're, trying to figure things out. What we really need to do is make sure we know timelines really well. Okay. So what we understand is that Dylan had gone to Jim's house that morning, right?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Wasn't there? He was getting his grain truck into the.
His grain truck was here. He was getting seed out of the plant.
Okay, so his grain truck was here that morning. And I thought he was taking it towards Jim's house, no? To put it into the...
Yeah, that's what he was going to do.
All right. Well, you explain to me what do you know about that.
Okay, I'm just going by what I heard from Karen and Jim and what.
Okay.
Karen told me that she talked to Dylan Saturday morning.
Yeah.
And it was going to rain, so he called her back when he got the grain truck under cover.
Okay. He called.
No, I think Karen called him. Or he called Karen. I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway.
This guy sounds shifty,
That's
right?
what bothered her.
Now
She said, he always calls me right back.
Yeah.
She called him, they spoke in the morning.
He might just be nervous.
Well, Jim came over to my place at 3 o'clock in the afternoon for dinner.
Yeah.
He
Jim,
left
that's
about
the
9.
killer.
Next day, when Karen called me, asked me to come out here and look around, see if I could find Dylan. And I did.
And if you missed the call with Dylan's mother last night, she said when they saw Jim, he had Dylan's hat on, which was a special edition John Deere hat that's only given to employees of John Deere that his uncle gave to his father and his father gave to him. And it was one of Dylan's favorite hats. His mother said the only hat he kept like clean and pristine. And you couldn't buy it somewhere. This was only available to employees. It was given to them as some kind of a perk, maybe it was Christmas or whatever it was. Anyway, she said her husband noticed that James Brenner had it on. Now, what the heck is the deal? Somebody just said James Brenner is the name of somebody in the Breakfast Club and that John Hughes... of course, is with the Breakfast Club, and he says John Hughes burned down his trailer? What's going on? This is the craziest stuff. Okay.
Way out, I talked to Jim on the phone. He said, yeah, Dylan must have come in while I was gone last night. The grain truck's in the shed. He moved all my crap out of the way. Okay. So all he had to do was call and I'd unlock the gate. Apparently he unwired it. But he wired it back up, so that's good. Out here, took inventory on everything, looked around for Dylan and called Karen back and told her, his truck's here, it's locked, which is unusual, because Dylan never locks his truck.
Yeah.
I said, the trailer looks the way it always does, and
Did you go in the trailer and take a look at things?
Well, you seen how it was to get in there? I'm not so good at that. I managed to pull myself up in there, and I looked to make sure he wasn't laying down in the bed.
Yeah.
I didn't look in the bathroom, but...
Did you...
I don't even know if you ever used that bathroom.
Did you come down here by yourself to look at it?
Yeah.
You were down here by yourself? Sunday? Did Jim come down here looking for him with you?
Monday.
Okay.
Karen asked me to come out again and take inventory of the equipment and go through it. Well, I'm not good at climbing, so I brought Jim so he could climb up in that cab over and the tractors and stuff over there.
Okay.
And I had Jim... I said, look in the trailer for me. And he climbed up in there and took a look around, and then I found some tracks down by the pond, and I told him, hey, come look at this.
Which pond?
This one.
This one right here?
Yeah. And he said, I ain't going back in there, it's too old. For me, it's a pain in the ass to climb in, and for me, he's got bad ankles, so it's a pain in the ass for him coming out.
Okay.
Somebody put a stump there here since the search started. There wasn't one there before. It was, quite a climb.
Okay. And that was
Monday morning I brought Jim out here with me, and I dropped him off. I believe I was headed home when Candace called me and said we're on the way down, and Justin's on his way down, and Larry's on his way down, and I met them up at the kiosk on the road. Told them how to get here, and then for some reason I was thinking Candace's husband was Justin. He just didn't look right to me, but
yeah.
Anyway, and then I Candace called again or something. I don't remember what it was. She said, no, Justin's behind me. Okay. So I waited for Justin and asked him if he knew where he was going. He said no. So I let him
look when you came in on Monday? Did you look around the trailer much for anything?
I was looking for Dylan. That's it. I didn't think to look for any, I didn't even know how that truck operated. He had a key fob.
Yeah. On Saturday, the 28th, when Jim came out to your place, you said about from 3 to 9, right? What had you talked to Dylan or Jim or before that, anytime before 3 o'clock?
On Saturday?
Yeah.
I'll check my phone and see. I don't remember. This only goes back to the 10th.
It only goes back to the 10th of June?
Yeah.
Well, how about text messages? When you talk to Jim, is it usually through text or?
I usually have to text him so he knows it's me, and he'll either call me or I'll call him because he gets so much crap. Let's see. Yeah. Going back to, what's the date?
28th.
May 28th. Yeah, I texted him that Yellowstone season 1 just started, reruns.
Okay.
He usually watch that.
Yeah.
Okay, I know this guy wasn't involved. This is Hatley. This is he directed them to Jim, but this is now saying this is May 30th, again, 2 days after Dylan supposedly, was killed.
There's just some boots out there that they've only been out there for a day or two.
They found his boots, and remember, this guy had him in his truck for a long time.
Some boots that
Cop.
what's his name would wear. So
That's Jim. This
you
is
didn't see
Jim
anybody
right
else
here.
around here.
This is the killer in the plaid shirt.
Between 1:30 and 2, went over to Don's. And I was there until about 9 o'clock at night.
This is the killer that's talking.
Okay. And did you know the truck was coming?
No.
Okay.
Dylan don't tell anybody what he's doing.
Okay. So you weren't here when Dylan came down here. Is that kind of a mutual understanding that he can park stuff down here? Or?
This guy's a freaking squatter.
Yeah, but he's supposed to let me know about it, a day ahead of time, because I was building a chicken coop in there. I don't know if you've seen it with all my tools on it.
Oh, yeah.
And I had it right in the middle, so I had light. He pulled everything out. He knocked my horse corral out. So I didn't know what the hell was going on.
So that's your horse on the other side of this little hill here. Okay.
I didn't know. That's just the way Dylan is. So I pulled the truck out. I took the wall out that he knocked out and put that other panel in there, and I backed the truck in straight.
Oh, okay.
But no, that's his truck right there. That fuel truck.
That fuel truck's his too.
Yeah, and he's trying to buy these tractors.
Who you watching here for?
No, I don't even know anymore. It was Ed Harshberg.
Where is Ed? I know Ed.
Ed's a likable son of a bitch, ain't he? But he's slippery.
Yeah.
And
is he in Idaho or?
I heard he's down in Arizona dying.
Really?
Yeah. He's trying to.
I talked to him one time because there was a bunch of wild horses running around out here.
There is.
And did he ever catch them all?
No, somebody did, and I think they're after him.
Hey.
We've got wild bison running around here.
I didn't work the weekend. I'd have to go look. Oh yeah, it was Blower and Charlie 16.
Yes,
More.
This is 2 days after he killed Dylan.
Yeah, 16 and 19. Yeah, they gave him a ride. I'll have to look at that case. But that was on Friday. I think it was on Friday. Yep. But I'll confirm that. I'm pretty sure it was Friday. So, okay. Sure.
That's the killer.
No. I mean, he's a farmer. He doesn't have any animals out here, so. No.
That's the killer.
All right.
Crazy.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yep. But,
You guys gonna work all night out?
yeah, probably.
That guy sounds like the FBI agents. They all sound.
Nobody's
like
heard from him. So.
Well, that's not uncommon for Dylan. Like I say,
But he doesn't. His truck is there.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes it so weird, because usually Dylan doesn't like to tell people what he's doing. That's like his grandparents, his mom. He's very secret.
Have you known these people for a long time?
I've known Dylan for actually about a year ago. We kind of run Ed out of here.
He run Ed out of here?
Pretty much. Big blow up between him and Ed. And I don't know if Ed was going to kill him or he was going to kill Ed or what. Ed has a habit of screwing people over. He's never screwed me over.
So was the grandfather of Dylan part of this deal, like fronting Ed the money when he started to open up this land out here? Was that kind of the?
I don't know. I don't know. If Joe Cecchio owns this property, I never met him. I've met Rob Gibb, who's in with Joe Cecchio.
Yeah.
They just let me live out here. Like I say, I'm basically out here keeping an Ed got me out here to keep an eye on stuff.
So his grandparents. How long have you known Dylan's grandparents?
Oh, a couple. I've never met his grandma, but I've known Larry for a couple of years. He's probably the nicest guy. Kind of killed me a little bit there. I didn't want to say anything in front of him that Dylan's been hanging out in the bar over there, because Larry's drank once in his life by accident. He was him and his friend were in a Mexican breakfast restaurant, I guess, and he ordered something that said Coke. Totally fucked him up.
Oh.
And Larry's a good Mormon, He's just a good.
Larry's a Mormon guy.
And if he knew that, if he knew Dylan was hanging out in that bar over there all the time, I don't know why the hell he'd serve him over there. But it's Nevada. They do whatever they want over there.
Yeah. So these vehicles belong to someone else, you said?
The two white ones belong to Ed.
Oh.
Blue one's mine, the white van is mine, and the gray one's mine.
Man, this place, last time I was out here, there was a cement plant out here. There was all sorts of stuff out here.
Well, Ed had big things. Did you want to look in the...
Absolutely. You like Bush Light or Bush?
I like Bush and natural light.
Oh,
I don't. I used to be a Bud heavy guy, but I get drunk off that. I just like beer. I don't.
Where do you go? Do you go to Montello to buy all that?
No, I stay out of Montello. Usually run up to Burley.
Oh, okay.
And then we go to Wendover about once a month, and I usually pick up a couple 30-packs.
This is the killer.
No, I don't support Montello at all. That place should just dry up and go away. But the problem is, when that happens, the tweak will move over here.
So when you were out there the other day, were you just out walking, or did you haul some trash out there? Or? Oh, you were catching your horse, you said.
Yeah.
That's the horse prince. Okay, that makes sense.
He's got an owie on the end of his nose. I'm spraying him with this stuff. And
Scarlet oil?
Scarlet oil, yeah, and it seems to be working.
Do you ride very often?
I haven't ridden in over a year because I broke my ankle and he got screwed up, and it's just one thing after another. But he's a friend of mine.
Sure. You don't get rid of friends.
And my dog loves him.
Yeah, just those two boots out there, they're brand new. Like they They've only been out there. They're the same color leather as your boots.
Poor horse that's got
And they're
it.
the same ones he wears. So
Oh,
we're
look,
just
look.
curious of
He doesn't understand why the
his boots
Dylan's
would be out
boots are
there.
out there.
Same size he wears.
Look at his face.
They've only been out there probably for a day or two.
Look at his face.
So we're just curious of. Does he ride horses? Dylan?
I think he's got a horse, but I don't think he
rides it.
He likes riding tractors. He might have threw him out there. I don't know.
Maybe he did. Well, does he know that's a dump out there? He does?
He's got electronics and shit in there.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, if you dig around in there, you'll find little power inverters that he wiped out. Maybe, I don't know. 'Cause like I say, he was here. He had to have been here. Brought the truck here.
Yeah. Huh, that would make sense. This van yours?
That's fine.
Can I look in it?
The guy already did.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I wish
Okay.
you wouldn't, because I got mushrooms drying there, and every time you open the door with the wind blowing, they blow all over.
What kind of mushrooms?
Oh, they're not the kinds that get you high.
Dang.
They're the ones that I get them down at the grocery store.
Oh, yeah.
99 cents on sale.
Yeah.
And I love mushrooms in the wintertime. I can't get in the store. I just dehydrate them. And then when I need them, just soak them in hot water.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, if they've already looked, I'm not going to open it. So, okay, well, they'll be here for a while.
Yeah, I'm sure they already looked.
To look
What
around.
a liar
and see
about
if-
the boots.
They said his phone pinged, and I don't understand it. His phone pinged down there.
Well, 15.12
They're all
miles from
listening,
Tower.
Terry. I don't
So,
know what
I mean-
goes on with everybody. They just listen now. I
Yeah.
don't
So,
understand.
I mean,
Can we-
but 15.12 miles can be a lot of places, right?
Terry, we got to get some other people in here that chat with us because they used to chat. Now they're just listen, and then they're watching, but they're just listening. And then if you call them out, they're like, "Oh, I'm here, but I'm just listening." But we got to get some people in here to chat with us. Hey there, here they come out. Hi there, hi there, Carb Gone. How are you? Yeah, he's a liar. He said that he had no idea. Did you see? He had no idea about the boots. I know, Terry. It's very, what are they trying to say? We're chopped liver in here, Terry? We've got to start mixing it up in here. Bring in some people and then they'll all get jelly and come back in. Okay. Hey, thank you for coming in, Cat Be Gone. I thought you said, or is it Cat Be Gone? Is he wearing the dead kid's hat? Oh, let me see. Is that the John Deere one? Oh, very good, Planet Damnation. Is that the John Deere one? I think it is. I think it is. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see.
You could draw a radius, and anywhere on that radius could be 15.12 miles.
Well,
So,
like I told his grandfather, he goes over the pond. I do too. The pond has the best drinking water. Probably dropped his phone over there.
Probably dropped his phone.
He's always losing his phone.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of horrible things to say about Dylan, right? He's got a lot of really not nice things to say about Dylan. The mother said that he told them right away, "Oh, your boy doesn't even know how to fire a gun. You know, his best protection with the gun is going to be him throwing it at someone because he doesn't know how to use it." Now he's saying that Dylan put electronics in the dump. Well, that doesn't sound okay. It sounds like he might have put Dylan's electronics in the dump. He said that Dylan probably threw away those cowboy boots when the mother said how particular he was with those. And then that one cop that was running around with the cowboy boots in his truck before he brought them to the crime lab. And now he's saying that, oh, his phone, he probably dropped that in some pond or lake because he's always on his phone, or just told his grandfather.
3.5 weeks ago. Well, they're cutting wood. He stopped in to get water. He's talking to me.
But this is his fuel truck, huh?
Yep. Well,
he's buying it?
Yeah, he's buying it. And I think the fuel is belongs to Joe Checchio. I don't know the whole deal. Yeah, did you look in there?
I'm going to check that out right now. There better not be a rabid raccoon in there. I don't know.
There goes somebody down to his place.
Yeah, there's like 20 people out here right now.
He drinks natural light too.
Don't tell his grandpa.
Conversation with
Oh yeah, you're such an upstanding young man.
like I say, you don't go in a bar and brag about how much money you're making, especially in that.
Where's he making?
Now he says he went in a bar bragging about how much money he was making. The lady that owned the bar said he never did that.
We've had a couple strong arms over there. I get this information. Like I say, this Chase guy is bad news.
Chase Vector.
Oh, Chase. Now he's going to point the
look
finger at
up
Chase. Bad news. You're bad news.
2016 in Ogden.
This is the
The
guy.
SWAT team was called to his father.
This is the guy that blew up that guy's trailer. This is the guy that broke somebody's ankle coming out of a store. Okay? This is, but he's telling everybody else how they're bad news. And I'm going to tell his grandpa it's bad news. And he went into a bar and he told her how much money he makes. Meanwhile, the lady that owns the bar said Jillian was such a good kid. Never mentioned him doing anything like that.
House. And when they finally got a warrant to get in there, they didn't find him. And they went back in. He was up in the attic, laying in the rafters with insulation over him.
So it's Chase Vector.
Something like that.
Yeah, deflect.
My buddy Kurt sent me on my phone, and I had it all on my phone. I dropped it in the water trough, wiped my phone out. So when they changed the SIM card, that didn't come up.
Oh, look at this. Isn't this convenient? Did he just say he dropped his phone in the water trough? Oh, really?
Okay.
But Kurt Wadsworth can tell you more about him than I can.
Who's Kurt Wadsworth?
He's the guy that owns the backhoe down there.
Okay.
And his brother owns the cowboy.
Really, Planet?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's been stealing. Ed Hartsburg had a cabin.
And he's a squatter. He's a squatter. He's not even supposed to be here, but he talks like he's supposed to be here.
Well, I went down there to check on something one day last year. It's gone. And so Chase bought Datsun pickup off my ex-girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
He needed somebody to steer it out to his place where he was staying at the time. I go out there, and there's all the OSB and 2x4s from Ed's cabin. There he built a chicken coop. He stole from the Little Pigeon Mountain. He went out there and got it.
Ooh, he stole 2x4s. He's enraged, but he just killed a kid.
So if he could do that.
So the guy who died, the guy who passed away out here, did you know that guy?
No.
Carbon monoxide in the shipping container down here, just south of the sun tunnels.
Oh, you're talking about right over here?
Yeah.
Kevin. Is that how he died?
Yeah. Kevin.
I don't know his last name, but
yeah,
this asshole was always battling with him.
Kevin Bibbons.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The two Kevins.
Yeah.
Is anybody down?
Kevin Bibbons is the guy we saw before that said this guy is a nut that blew up his trailer, and if he ever comes around again, he's going to shoot him. That's what he. Oh yeah.
At that place?
I don't know. I heard somebody bought it.
Okay. I know his girlfriend. She picked up and moved out pretty quick.
She didn't. That wasn't her lifestyle, really. I only met him a couple times.
Okay.
He was broken down on the road out here one day, a couple years ago.
I don't understand. These people live in like RVs out here. You buy like 500 acres and you're living in like an RV. I don't even get this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if people like this lifestyle or whatever, or this not for me. Just not for me. This is no. This would be a hard no.
Kevin treated him like a piece of shit. Kevin treats everybody like a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, see?
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna see what they're.
Treats him like a piece of shite, but he kills somebody.
I usually keep that front gate closed.
I'll close it when I go out.
Okay. My horse
So I'll make sure it's closed. Okay.
You're going to be going to bed in a cell pretty soon, buddy. That's what I mean. Where are they living?
So Dylan got some new boots, I guess. That guy he's been working for.
Dylan's dad.
So that he's saying that, like, that used to be a dump, and it's all. I guess it's buried in. He says Dylan's buried a lot of stuff out there.
Liar.
Do you know anything about that? Like electronics or something like that?
Liar.
Circuit boards?
Liar.
Right. So he said that Dylan knew that as a known dump. So what's Dylan's relationship with this place? This place here. He says, so this guy says he had no idea that Dylan was dropping the truck off.
They took this truck months ago, and him and Dan came with him to bring it back here. They brought it to park it here.
Right. So he said that. So it's been down there. He said that he came home on Saturday and saw the truck there. I guess he was trying to build a chicken coop in there, and as they were trying to build a chicken coop in there, and
So he told me that Dylan had backed it in, and it wasn't under the shed when I first got here, but it hit his horse trail in the back.
Yeah.
So he backed it in.
Okay, that's kind of what he told me too. He was building some chicken coops, and he keeps his horse in there at times, and so.
What are they doing for that?
I don't know what they're looking at. So we followed some footprints. They're his footprints out there. This guy's footprints, pretty sure.
Oh, wow.
But so I said, so when was the last time you were out there? And he told me, and so there's horse prints right with him. He says I was out there catching my horse. So that makes a little sense. It's those boots just out there that are.
Well, they're like my ex-wife said. I said, well, maybe the dog drug him out there. Just, there's nothing else out here. If the dog, I mean, that would make sense that the dog would go hang out on that pile in the sun. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's only 2 boots there. There's nothing else.
Well, this guy says underneath that pile of dirt, there used to be a dump that they dumped it. Everybody dumped their trash in.
Now, I don't understand, you guys,
But I don't know when
because I believe Dylan is buried under that pile of dirt, okay? He just said the dog went over there, Dylan's dog, and sat on that pile of dirt, and they're thinking it's because Dylan's boots were there. What?
They covered it up. But, I mean, those look like they're, I didn't look inside the boots. They look like they're decent boots still.
Why didn't he collect the boots? This is they didn't bring him to the
I didn't
pilot.
see any, unless he drove out that road and then it rained.
I don't know. You know what? You dreams and dreams, Julianne. You know what? But if you listen to the amount of crime out here, people blowing up people's trailers, just blowing them up, people smacking kids in the head that they just see with the butt of a gun and breaking all their facial bones. People that guy just breaking somebody's ankle at the store. It does not sound like a good place. The FBI said it's dangerous. Dylan's father said the place is scary. He doesn't know how his son ended up here. It's a scary place. You could have dreams, Julianne, but this is freaking scary. Nobody should be living here.
Damage and stuff that you know what I would think.
Yeah. I mean, he would have drove his truck out there.
Yeah, maybe just drove out. I don't know. I mean, the Dan Iverson guy said he gave him a check on Wednesday for $30,041. And
For the work he's doing?
well, he's doing it with his own machinery. My son's taking machinery and doing it.
Oh, okay. I was like, geez, I want to work for that
It's
guy.
not that he's making a lot of money. because he's buying his fuel and stuff. You
Oh,
know what
sure.
I mean, and buying the tractor and the drill, all that's
Sure.
not Dan's.
Right. Makes sense.
And he says, this Jim guy says that Dylan has been in town at the bar, whatever, bragging about how much money he makes and this and that. But I talked to, it doesn't really sound like my son. But,
See?
You know, I've been around.
He said the same thing. The son was not bragging about how much money he makes. He talked to the woman at the bar too.
So this guy was saying that
Drinking might change how he talks, you know what I mean? So
Right.
I don't know, I'm not saying it, but Dan said that doesn't sound at all like Bill. I was like, you're just, you know, to brag about.
Well, Dan says when he came into the Cowboy Bar the other day.
Oh, look, Terry, your friend Gladys is back. Gladys, did you find your credit card yet?
Yeah.
Oh, I respect that
Anyway,
too. I respect that too. I wish he would have wanted to farm around here, Julianne, because this would not have happened to him. We have farms around here. People farm their whole lives in this kind of stuff. You don't have to be afraid. You can keep your doors unlocked. This place is scary.
That he said that when after they branded, they went and he fed everybody at the Cowboy Bar, and he came in and bought a soda pop and left.
Why are they on float years and stuff?
They are that way, I think.
They've all been float years and stuff. We got flashlights.
No, you usually.
Son of a bitch.
So you usually look where you have right?
Well, yeah, for sure.
So there is guys that are on foot walking this way.
Well, for sure, I understand.
So
That's why I don't understand why they're not forwarders looking over or around. That's what scares me about them with flashlights.
oh, it is flashlight.
I just want it shot to me straight, whatever happens.
I have, yeah. We'll tell you as much as we can tell you, right? I mean, so if it turns into a big investigation, we can't just. Because we might not know all the answers, and if I tell you, you know what I mean? If I tell you something, then it turns out to be something else.
I was on my way back from Vegas, got a call in Fillmore, Utah. My ex-wife wanted to talk to me and my daughter. My heart sunk right then. Not even because of
You
Dylan. I never talked to her.
You never talked to her.
We don't have a relationship whatsoever. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So right then, my heart sunk. You know what I mean? Like I thought my youngest one had been in a car wreck or something weird because she
Right.
don't talk to me. We found this out. I mean, that he was missing.
Sure. Yeah,
My mom had known he'd been missing since Saturday, but me and my daughter were in Vegas.
I guess people have been warning them not to hang out at the Cowboy Bar. I guess.
Really.
I guess your dad is a very religious type person, and they were worried about. I guess everybody's been worried about your father finding out that he's been drinking and hanging out at the Cowboy Bar with.
I'm worried. I don't like that. I thought he was more straight-laced than that.
So, yeah. Well, I mean, I'll keep you updated. I'm going to be here until we either call it for the night, and you know.
Hey, thank you, Slam RN, for becoming a deputy rambler.
from
Let
there.
me take a brief pause here and play you your membership song. Thank you so much. This is a crazy case. I just don't, it's horrible. Hey, Slam, where did you get that new dog of yours? What kind of dog is that? Is that a poodle? Did you get that from a rescue? Because it is. How old is the dog? Because he looks fully grown. Now, if he's going to grow more than that, I think he's going to be bigger than you. Cute dog, though. Where's your membership song? Hold on a sec. Membership song. Here we go. Here we go.
Woo! Oh, oh.
Hold.
because of everything.
Thank you very much, Slam. RN. Gladys is a troll, Slam, who comes in sometime every night to try to. She said she was looking for her credit card the other night to match Terry. Terry, ask her where her credit card is. Gladys, go touch some grass, honey. Wow, it's so windy out there. Let me forward this a little bit and see if or let me just mute it. Yeah, that's better. Okay, now let me go to the next one. Hang on. Gladys, come on, stop now, all right? Cut the crap, Gladys. You want to stay here, stop bothering everybody, because people donate when they want to, and you know what? You've told people what to do, and then I'm going to go get my credit card. Okay, come on, stop it. Just stop. All right, let's see now. So that was Brener and the Boots. Okay, when we did the Montello citizens. Deputy Wells. Let's see what this is. Let me see what this is. Deputy Wells. Hold on.
Out there.
Okay, has she called back with the credit card?
All right, let me pull this over. This is Dylan's dad again, too, I believe. Let me see. It looks like let me see here.
Bank info yet?
Were you waiting for me to do search and rescue or something? I didn't think so.
No.
So search and rescue's on their way out. I think the best thing is to just have them make a sweep from here all the way down to.
Why would you cancel it? Leave it open.
Yeah, and I think we would do the
Why in the hell would you cancel?
cut across. You know, like how we were coming.
Who gives a fuck? Then you can figure out where it got charged at. When was the last charge?
It was at the restaurant in Montello on the 26th.
On the 26th. What day is the 26th? I don't know.
That would have been Thursday.
Thursday.
I talked to him on Thursday.
But I know he has more than one. We've seen him. I know he does.
What car did you look at?
His phone either died or he's somewhere where there's no cell service. Because the last peak was at 1543.
He has only one that you know of?
Or 1458.
Okay, you should have
So 258, 3 o'clock. But Dad said he doesn't care about his phone if it
No,
dies.
it dies all the time. That's
Yeah, he doesn't carry it all the time.
Well, it doesn't matter. If somebody charged it, then we can see where the hell it was being charged at. I mean, it doesn't matter if it was Thursday.
See, I think that's his dad, and I think his mom and her husband are on the outside of the
They would go to the Lucin pond. I don't think
I think he's talking to his mother.
So I think if we get them and they can make a sweep from between here and there.
Yeah.
So search and rescue is going to the pond.
Okay, I'm going to stop for a minute. That's his dad in the car. Dylan's parents are divorced. Dylan's dad said before that when he got a call from his ex-wife, his heart sank because they don't really talk, even though I believe they have like 3 kids maybe together. I don't understand that. And they have younger kids other than Dylan. And then he said he thought it was one of his younger kids. And they apparently didn't tell the dad. But his mom knew. And that's who I think he's on the phone now. His mom, who's saying like she's closing Dylan's debit or credit card. And he's saying, why the F would you do that? leave it open, and she said, well, he's got, I guess, I don't know, but she said something about $2,000, and he's like, who the F cares? Then if something happens, we could see where it goes. And so he's talking about that, and on the outside of the truck, I believe, is Candace and Mike. And Mike is the stepdad. And Mike is the one that knew that that guy Jim had Dylan's John Deere special edition hat that you cannot get anywhere. Now, see, this makes sense because this guy wouldn't have noticed it. His father wouldn't have known it because it came from his stepdad, Mike, whose brother worked at John Deere. And it was a limited edition that's only given to the employees of John Deere. And his mom, Candace, said that guy Jim had Dylan's hat on. And that is the only hat, she said, that Dylan, really cared about, that he didn't get dirt on, that he took care of, along with these cowboy boots that are off there. And now this guy Jim saying it's a dumping ground, and I believe Dylan's body is found under that dirt pile, and the dog is sitting on the dirt pile. Why didn't they look there? Because they didn't find Dylan's body till the 2024, 2 years later. This is infuriating. That's where he was.
No, I'm gonna have them come out here.
No, they're gonna come out to this place.
Probably the sun tunnels or Brenners or whatever, and just come this way. There's no point going to the Lucin pond since the information that we have at this point is that he was gonna drop the truck off and walk this way, correct?
That's what we think.
How much manpower is
What's that?
How much manpower is
Oh my goodness, this man. That's his mom, I believe, right there. I can't with this wind noise. It's
Because I had the focus on them instead of
Now, I think this guy is Dylan's grandfather, I believe. I can't with that.
Has anybody talked to him about him taking the truck back down there and coming back here? Is this speculation?
No, we
walking back.
no,
Or maybe the stepdad. That might be Mike, the stepdad. I don't know.
And where his phone pinged is how he would take off across if he's walking.
Okay, so where it came, we don't have it here and there. Oh, is it? Because we don't have that.
No.
Right, but it's right there.
It was 15.14 miles from the tower, southwest, with here.
This wind is ridiculous.
And he talked to Grandma.
Is it your place?
I have
Is he there?
You can't even hear this with the wind.
I think we'll have him start. Jim's his name?
That's Jim Brenner, right?
Jim Brenner. Now they're talking about Jim Brenner again.
Then start there, work their way this way. I think it's probably the best bet.
I do too.
So I was just there for fence there on the
See?
railroad track.
Her gut feeling, she just said she wants to start with Jim Brenner. They just said Jim Brenner. Everybody's been trying to get them to chase. Hi, Tori.
Railroad tie fence. Is there another road that goes?
Yeah, that's just.
It turned around right there.
We're about 300 yards from the fence. I don't know if any road on the side of the fence goes anywhere near it.
So no, this is probably Mike. Her
his intro didn't have.
Oh my gosh, this is too much.
Well, if he didn't have to, even after he didn't lock his truck and somebody seen him go, I would have given a fob.
Really, yeah.
Long as the fob's in his pocket.
Lined up.
Oh my gosh, wouldn't they conduct this? Get in a freaking truck, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
You can't. This is impossible. It's impossible. You have to isolate this wind
We're gonna go get
noise.
search and rescue going while we
I'd have to put it in another program.
All right.
Ridiculous. All right, let me go to another. Another video. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, that was Deputy Wells. What was that? 19? Hang on. Okay, let's try this one. Oh my gosh. Deputy Wells, could we do some better stuff here, please?
Yeah. Could you see his trailer from up there?
That's Dylan's sister.
How far? You see the fence right over there?
Yeah.
It's about 4 miles from that fence.
Yeah, it's about 4.
From that fence?
Yep.
And then that's his property?
4 miles from that fence.
Throwing the fence is his property? No, he doesn't own 4 miles.
No, he's just got that one section down there. But it's 4 miles from this fence down to his.
Is that the last fence from his property?
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, that's the old fence.
No,
across the
me
road
either,
is
Terry.
down.
I could never
That's
live
way
there.
out
I'm
the road.
sorry.
Yeah.
It's down?
Well, out on the main road,
Oh.
that part of it's down.
The other side of that fence, it looks just like that right there.
All this weed stuff?
Yeah, it's because I come in that way from his place.
Search and rescue have a drone?
Yeah, they got a couple of them. Whether if they can fly it in the wind, I don't know. I think it's good up to like 20 mile an hour wind, so this should be fine.
Scooter loves this. Yeah, I don't know.
And they got four-wheelers and all sorts of
How
toys.
far away are they?
When I talked to them to see if they wanted us to come down the road or not, they were just at other side of Snowville Flats.
They got any way
So
of
about an
pinpointing
hour.
that phone?
No, it went 15.14 miles from the tower, southwest, which puts it here, off of that road. Just as you come over the Lucin
There's
Pond
Jim again.
and use the back way here.
That's the killer.
Right in that
That's
area.
the killer.
So it
This
has
guy
to be
right here.
From here,
Yep.
that way.
So somewhere from here that way. But if it died and he kept walking or
Right.
whatever he did, once it's dead,
Is there any steep terrain or steep stuff, or is it just this brush?
Well, there's a couple of them little washes that are
Yeah, there's
4 or
the
5
washes.
foot deep.
That's
Nothing to get fall down.
Like I said, I can't picture him doing this.
If he didn't have a ride, he'd do it.
Not when it's easier to walk up that road. This is.
Dylan would take a pedicross. I'm telling you, Dylan
He
would
would?
take the show
Oh,
to
yeah.
the shortest route possible.
He's all about exploring.
Yes, that's
And
what he
That
he
mountain
would.
over there, Pigeon Mountain, he's been to the top of that.
Yeah. He would definitely walk this. This is nothing for him.
See, the mom and the stepdad are noticing the hat now.
well,
you see?
I,
The dad, stepdad.
only other thing we can do is go check his trailer and then meet with search and rescue.
He's down there, that's what you want to do.
Maybe that's what we should do.
Let's go look at his trailer. Let's
Yeah.
see if his bins are there. Can you pick his lock on his truck?
I don't have a lockout kit in this truck.
Can we break the window?
Well, it's my pickup, I'll break it.
Yeah.
It's your pickup. I'm not going to say what you can and can't
Let's
do,
go.
but if I was in my own truck, not the spare, I'd have it, but I don't.
Okay.
If I was in my own
Can
truck
I
and not
get
the
you
spare.
stuff in your house? You live right outside of it.
That wind.
And this is a little
We
crazy.
had a farm and I pulled up in Rigby and shoot his ass. He was pulling my head off, walking down our farm with a gun. I don't trust him very much. I'm not
I
saying he
don't
did
trust
it.
him very much, that Jim guy.
Yeah. He's new to me. Usually he does not
Yeah,
like us.
he is concerned about finding Dylan, so, because I didn't think he'd let us on either, and that's why I
He's a
called
real
Dawn.
loose cannon. I didn't know about, got into it, but I dropped it. And so nothing happened. And then he's been back since and he's been in my shop. And I just, so I don't, that's all I know of him. I don't
Okay.
talk to him much. Dylan says he's a pretty good guy, just kind of a little off.
Yeah. And do that, do you?
Yeah.
I'm worried about
Yeah.
my son driving.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Okay, let's go with Snapper.
Do you know anything about Jim other than just that kind of stuff?
No, I know that some of the neighbors say he's ornery, or sometimes he's really nice, other times he's really ornery. That's the only dealings we've had with him, but I know we came out here once for a suspicious vehicle, and he came out of the trailer with a gun. As soon as he knew it was us, he's like, sorry, I'm out here alone. It's like, I'd do the same thing, honestly.
Well, it's kind of...
But I just wanted to make sure.
Oh my God.
He's a little crazy. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's our best bet. Back to his place.
That is unbelievable. That is just unbelievable, that wind. That would drive me bananas. Okay, now let's see. Let me see here. Okay. So then we have this one, and I think this might be... More wind. More wind.
So I talked to Ivo.
Okay.
His plane is in Ogden for the yearly annual inspection. Otherwise, he said he'd fly. The wind, that doesn't bug him. He's well known for flying.
Well, and I know we can go out here in the morning now and fly. My Uncle Billy, he's got friends with planes. We got a good friend, Hazelton, I'm sure would come fly. Because, yeah, it's there for the end. It's there for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. That's what he said. He said it'll be a week or two till I get back.
Yep. Yep.
So Sergeant Aitken's going to stay, and I'm going to head back into town.
This is so weird. Like that, the father had to say, "Are you waiting for me to do search and rescue?" The mother is the one that got the Texas Rangers there. The mother is the one that organized the dog search. The mother was like, when the FBI agent was talking to her, she was better than a freaking detective. Okay, but she found out that they kept Dylan's cowboy boots with the blood in the back of one of the cops' trucks. Until the FBI came on this, you talk about a botched case.
He's there, or tie up this end.
Right.
If we don't find him tonight, mention that Sergeant Aitken will want to sign it as a missing person, and he'll give you the paperwork to sign it. And
So then, if that happens, and we don't find him tonight, could search and rescue come back?
Yeah.
Stay wind over and then be back out here at daylight? Okay, we'll find out.
So,
Snowville, he said he's supposed to deliver Sergeant over to the Snowville search and rescue. We'll know out. Really, then Twin Falls.
Okay, so Twin Falls is where I'm.
You think this cop would get in front of that door, at least to break some of this wind, right?
Oh, I went and bought my truck. Yeah. 6-speed manual Cummins. For 24 grand, I wasn't going to pass it up. 17. Anytime.
It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. Okay, now let's see what we got after this. That's Deputy Wells. Now, come on. Oh my goodness. All right, Deputy Wells, Deputy Wells. We went through Deputy Wells. We went through, I believe we went through Bulkwood's Dash. Oh, maybe we, oh, what happened? What happened? Deputy, hold on a second. Eddington, we looked at the Deputy Wells and then this. This is on June 1st. I don't know what What is that? Oh my gosh. That scared me. How the heck has this thing started playing? Okay. Premiere started playing. I have no idea how. Scared the crap out of me. I thought it was coming out of that thing. I'm like, what the hell is that? Hold on. Now let me see where my thing is now. Is it here? Okay. Let's try this again for the 80th time. Okay. All right, I don't know where this guy is going. At least there's not wind, I can tell you. At least it's quiet. You want to see the area here, I guess. At least there's grass here. This looks better. I mean, that was like a wasteland, like Terry said. Now, where are they getting off? Snowville? What are we doing? Just sitting here at Snowville? Okay. All right. All right, back now. Let's see. Back over here. So that's Snowville. I'm trying to get to some of this now. What is this? North Montello Citizens. We did that. Dylan's Trailer we did last night. Dash, we did that last night. Let me see what this is. All right, let's take a look at what this is.
Out here.
This is June 10th.
It's hot out here.
Oh, it's hot.
Oh, it is for me. I don't do good in the sun.
How you doing? Hi guys, glad to see you fellas. Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes. We always hear some of them say it's hotter than hell, and some of them say it's colder than hell. So which is it?
I'd say it's hotter. Side of it, it's hotter. We're looking for
I just called and said supposed to be raining. So we step right there. All I can tell you is that it's madder than it should be.
That guy looks like he's baking in the sun. Look at that guy's head. Looks like it's on fire.
Well, we're out here to talk with each other.
We're out here to I think this is when they were going after Jim Brenner.
Back over to his house, probably. He went with Dawn to go get the groceries. They do that every other Friday. So they just called a minute ago. A few minutes ago, and said they were Kurt back out here.
Don's gonna bring Kurt back out here.
No. We've been trying to start that stupid backhoe, but it will not start. Maybe an hour. You're a prime suspect. My wife, I get so sick and tired of these people following me around. Thinking, you don't understand. You're a prime suspect.
Do we have a number for Jim?
Did you hear it?
Do you have Jim's number so we can get that?
I don't know who he was talking about. Was he talking about Jim? He said, "This I'm so freaking tired of this guy following me around. You don't understand. You're the prime suspect."
I don't hear. Talking to Justin today? Did I talk to him this morning?
I thought you did.
Talk to him. Hello. Hello.
Oh.
Talking to Officer Bauer.
Let me double check it just to make sure. We'll go around to this other side.
No, I didn't mean the Texas Rangers. I'm sorry. I meant Texas EquiSearch.
Did he say that you might have his number?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't even know these fellers. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just a helper.
No, that's fine. I have I have one written down. I just want to confirm it. So.
Give me an hour.
Okay, do you want to check that and make sure it's right with them? I think it says 5201, but.
Oh my goodness, this is so crazy. Okay, let's go to the next one.
So this has been here? That cooler's been here the
I
whole
don't
time?
think so.
Oh.
It was setting up on the platform with John Deere.
Gotcha. It's probably something that he kept around for drinks and whatnot, huh?
Empty beer cans and everything.
Oh.
I'm sure it melted ice because there's water in there, and I dumped it out, but it was stinking.
Yeah, that's
I
always a
got
good
some.
idea.
I could go out the cooler. I just tipped it over, and that's what's saying.
Just conversation.
Yeah.
Just curious.
What can I do for you today? Still on active today. We're still running every angle we can. There's some things we got to lock down. I hope you understand. Yeah, your wife called me and I just don't have the answers to give you, so I'm going to send you up into the
They were heading back.
Oh, okay. All right. That's Jim's place was, so we set them up there so we can come down and see if somebody's down here. Sure. They're up there waiting for that intersection.
Yeah, they're supposed to come back. Right, Kurt? Go on the trades. Start up the pivot again.
But Justin called me this morning and said, hey, this is what we got. Montello, it's headed down. I got somebody following. Made our contacts. I'm sure you've heard of them.
What they find, anything in there?
They're still in the middle of it. We were talking about West Desert or Twilla. Almost about the salt plants and where they're at. So that's the area that we were trying to understand. That's a good place in there. Yeah.
It is.
Jesus.
It is. I went to Mountain Crest and was at a little school called Southern Virginia and then Weber State.
That's Southern Virginia, that's the church.
Yeah, that's that one church. Well, it's technically it's not the churches, but yeah, it is. Yeah, no, of course, but.
Utah State, you ever done cash?
Okay, he wasn't found under that pile of dirt where the boots were found.
My wife worked for State Farm. We used to have State Farm. Christy Jubers, my director, said we used to. Got you black. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. I told them that they could.
Let me go to the next thing.
Soldier, 1056, 1042. Okay, 14.
Hey man, hey, we have him out of the truck and talking to him, but I'm gonna wait for you to get here. Is that cool? Okay, thanks, dude. Bye.
What's he talking about? Is he talking about
I get off there on texting thing. I get that. Yeah, because I don't answer my phone unless he calls or Dylan would call. Well, then I got him punched in.
Yep, there's the killer. They know by now.
And I'm sick of it. It's all spam.
And did you hear what I said? It was like divine intervention. Kind of like the way Jodi Arias snapped those pictures of the murder of Travis Alexander. Well, this guy, James Brenner, for some reason that they don't know, and this is what I mean by divine intervention, his phone started to record him cleaning a gun after he killed Dylan, and he had blood on his hands and arms and blood on his shirt, and that video was on his phone. And they don't know how it recorded because it was obvious he wasn't aware of it. And is he wearing Dylan's hat again right there? I wonder.
I feel the same way. I can't stand that crap. It's like non-stop.
Well, the detective that was grilling me the other day, we were in the shop, and I had my phone set up for a chicken coop. Anything up to the new bus stand. And the whole time, boom, they don't want to hear me.
No, I understand.
What could I do for you guys?
Well, we just had a couple things we wanted to talk to you about. We're still trying to figure stuff out, and just have you guys heard or seen anything these days? Anything new? I was gonna interview you, but we didn't end up getting to that point because we did some other stuff, and
the other guy come in, he was a detective, and I think he was a psychiatrist too.
Was it one of our guys? Or was it Elko?
No, it was Box Elder.
He was with, I think Bronson, detective now. He used to be a deputy out here.
Yeah, Bronson, little smaller guy?
Yeah, reddish hair. Yeah. I met him a couple years ago. He was with him.
Okay.
Hey, thank you, Terry. Let me play you a super chat song. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Rambler, shining bright. Mommy Ramblers love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you. Super chat, you light the room. Like a star in midnight.
Thank you, Terry K. Appreciate that, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content because it's nice to have people to watch and discuss it with.
I thought I saw something about them being out here the other day.
Yeah,
people out here.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you're like holding out on me or anything. You pick stuff up as stuff goes on. You start to notice stuff,
I had a conversation with you, and maybe I'm a little biased,
I mean, let's start that problem. Yo over here, but he's just a pain in the ass. People over here, my own business, and all the thievery and shit.
I wish we could hear what he was saying. He said, maybe I'm a little biased, all the thievery and shite. I wish we could hear what he's saying. Was he pointing at the dad?
I know this for a fact. I dated a girl all last summer. And I did it purposely for that reason, because I wanted to know names, places, and I knew about Michael Moore getting broken into.
And he's on the other side of Lion, isn't he? Michael
Moore is up here by Governor.
Now this is weird. Now there's a Michael Moore. Does anybody find this kind of crazy? James Brenner, he said John Hughes burned down his trailer or something, and now he's talking about Michael Moore.
Okay, and I've heard him mentioned. I haven't talked to him yet.
I think Detective Brener handled that one.
Did they?
Yeah.
So is there someone that lives there, Jim?
That would be Boyd.
What about like this weird decorative stuff? But nobody lives there.
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's owned by someone, obviously, but...
2.5 hours, no, and then that white place up here, somebody owns that, but nobody lives in it.
Oh, that like building thing?
I actually told those guys to go check that, because the guy vandalized it.
I like how this guy's a freaking squatter and he's acting like he owned. I actually told those guys. Like he said, just like, oh my gosh. I can't wait till they, tell him your gig's up, guy.
And he was staying in there. We didn't know.
So do you see anybody from down this way? What's his name? Is it
Jimmy?
Jimmy, you ever see him?
I met him once and I didn't know who the hell he was. I worked for him. I there's cattle in there. Matt Watts was out of Pinnacle. Okay. He associated with this guy. Matt had a habit of goofing off all day and wanting to work all night.
Mm-hmm.
And I flat out told him, we're not going to do that around here. You do what you need to do during the day, and at night.
I flat out told him because you're not doing that around here. We could kill kids around here, but don't you think you're working at night, buddy?
The gate gets closed, and that's time for eating and sleeping for me. And one night, I was still on crutches. I see lights coming down the driveway, and it was this Jimmy. And I didn't put two and two together. Apparently Matt told him needed something moved out of here, and he come down. He had some other big burly guy about his size. It was dark, and I really didn't. All I could see was two big shadows. It was a Dodge pickup pulling the trailer, and I come walking out, and he says, "Oh, I didn't even know anybody lived down here." I said, "Yeah, I'm caretaker down here." I said, "What do you want?" "Well, we're down here to help Matt." And I told him flat out, I said, "Well, I told Matt we worked at daytime," and I said, Matt just called me and said, Matt never said anything about this guy coming down. And he was polite. He said, "I'm sorry, we'll close." And I said, "Because I got a horse in there." And I said, "I need that gate closed when you guys go out." "Okay, we'll close the gate." And that's the only interaction I've ever had with Jimmy.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't believe he even drives up this way very often.
Goes the other way?
There's a road down by his place that goes right out to Highway 30.
I gotcha.
I don't know what his deal is. He as long as he stays down there, I don't care.
Yeah.
This trash over here. I know names. I know people. I know nobody seems to want to listen to me. They're the ones coming over stealing shit.
Are they?
Yeah. Chase Vestra.
Again, Chase. Okay? He's saying he's stealing 2x4s. Okay, buddy. Stealing 2x4s. You killed a teenager. A 19-year-old, someone's son, who wasn't doing a thing to you. You attack like you're a caretaker. You're a squatter. This guy. Who the hell does he think he is?
Vestra and Robert Avilas are the one that robbed Michael Moore up here.
And I knew it was going to happen before it happened, but the
Oh, he knew it was going to happen. He knew it was going to happen. But he killed someone. Hi, Marianne. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little bit crazy. You need prayers. Your grandson. Oh my gosh, Marianne. What? Oh my gosh. Marianne. Oh, honey, I am so sorry. I will definitely pray for you. And I'm sure everybody else will. He's Tony, please, Tony Griggs. Please pray for Marianne's grandson. Oh, I'm so sorry. How old was he, Marianne? You poor thing. I'm so sorry. His parent, is it your daughter's son or is it one of your daughter's sons? I'm so sorry to them as well, of course. Please convey my condolences. I'm so sorry, and I will pray. He was 45? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, terrible. Your daughter, well, please send her my condolences, and I definitely will pray for her. I'm so, so sorry. Did it happen today, Marianne? Let's take a few minutes. Let's take a minute right now and just pray for Marianne and her family and her grandson and Tony. And may God lift you all up and hold you and sustain you through this and give you peace and comfort and understanding that transcends all understanding. So sorry, Marianne. And I pray for comfort and peace going through this, and that your grandson, I pray for him and his soul that he's resting in peace, and I'm so sorry. Amen. I'm so sorry, Marianne. On Saturday. Yeah, that's terrible, Marianne. Oh. That's what I mean. You never know. One second, your whole life changes forever. That's what I'm saying. Oh. Terrible. So I don't even know what to say. There's no, like Scooter said, there are no words. You can say words, but there are no adequate words. Yeah, I know. I was just thinking about that, Marianne. How that hasn't even been a year, right? Ugh. Terrible. Oh, Gladys, get out of here. Oh my gosh, something's wrong with you, Gladys. Just please get out of here. Yeah, that's in August. Yeah, I was thinking it was the summer, right? Oh. Hmm. Was he married and did he have children, Marianne? Definitely prayers for that, for his family, if he has a family of his own family. So terrible. I don't know why. No one should have to bury their kids or grandkids. It's not natural. It's not normal. It's not okay. There's not even a word for it. Here's a prayer for you, Marianne. Lord, you see the pain and the sorrow this person, Marianne, our friend, is carrying. You know the loss that she's walking through and the weight of her heart. Please surround her with your comfort and your peace. Hold her close in this season and remind her that she is not alone. When the days feel heavy, give her strength. When the nights feel long, give her rest. And when the tears come, be near her. Bring hope where there is heartbreak, light where there is darkness, and healing where there is deep pain. I place Marianne, her family, Denise, everyone in Marianne's family, and her grandson who's lost in your loving hands, and trust you to carry them through. Amen. He has 3 girls, and 2 are grown, and one is 16. His daughter, who is 25, is 8 months pregnant. Oh, wow. That is a blessing, though, that he has 3 children and a grandchild on the way, because you have all those pieces of him, Marianne. Every one of those children has a piece of him there, right? And I know it's not him, but it's a piece of him. It's part of him. And that's a blessing, in all of this. It's a blessing. And this little baby that's going to be born, that's definitely a blessing. And and I know it feels heavy, so heavy right now, but that little baby, I didn't mean boy, I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, I'm sorry, did I say boy? That little baby is a blessing, no matter if they are a boy or a girl. And I think God knows your family needs that blessing, because that is a blessing, and another part of him that goes on. Yeah, we love you, Marianne. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. It's very sad. Ugh. Not good. Well, but if you need anything, I mean, we're here for you. And if there's anything you need, just let us know. We're definitely going to be praying for you, and we're here for you. We love you. And there's many of us that, unfortunately, know that kind of loss, right? Oh my gosh. And this is a person with a black heart. You must, I feel so bad for you, censored. You must have a heart that is black. I don't even understand. I don't even understand. But I do know there is true evil in this world, and it's scary. People that have no compassion and no empathy. None at all. That's sickening. Absolutely sickening. Crazy. Do you need us to do anything else for you, Marianne? Is there something else we can help you with? Like, I don't know, anything? Thank you, everyone, for your prayers. God is going to get me through it. Yes, yes. Again, prayer is all I need. Well, then you have all that from us. Take care of yourself, Marianne, too. You know, make sure that you're eating and drinking, and you need to take care of yourself, too. Hi, Dad's Cube. Goodness. Scooter says you're a beautiful soul. I agree. That's why you have to take care of yourself, too. Because people need you. You still have, you know, life and light, and you have to spread it around. Yeah. I know. I'm really, really sorry this happened to you and your family, and to your grandson especially, and to his children and everything. It's just devastating. Do you know what your, do you know if the baby is a boy or a girl, Marianne? Whatever it is, you know, I think it's gonna bring so much joy where so much sorrow is, you know? Not that it's gonna make, you know, things go away, but I mean, it's just gonna bring, I think it's gonna bring so much joy. In the midst of so much grief, right? It's another girl. We all said and joked about it being another girl. Well, she's still going to bring you a whole bunch of joy in the midst of all this grief. don't know. It's really, you always wish you could, say something or do something, but you really can't. It's just horrible. Denise is the daughter who had two boys 16 years apart. Oh, really? Does she just have the two boys, or does she have girls too? So she has a 29-year-old, is a 29-year-old son? Oh, okay. I assume that the other boy is younger, right? 29 or? Boston. Wow. And then she's got all those granddaughters now, right? So she had boys, and now she has all the granddaughters. I have a feeling the new baby's going to, I don't know, I think the new baby's going to have something that reminds her of her son. And I think they'll all need that. That baby will bring, just having so much love. In the midst of all this, yeah. I don't think it's any accident that, she's so close to giving birth when this happened. So much. I'm not saying anything right tonight. I don't know. I thought it's there's nothing. Just so hard. They say, "Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted." But I don't think any of us that are mourning. You know, we'd rather be yelled at if our loved ones didn't die, right? But we have no control over that. And then they say God won't give you more than you can handle, right? And then you say, boy, you know? I don't know. Just none of us know. None of us. There's no guarantee. That's the thing. There's no guarantee on life. You got to cherish every minute. And it's just, I don't know. And we don't know why things happen, but they say everything happens for a reason. We won't know that reason in this lifetime. But just sucks. That's what it is. Just sucks. It's a terrible thing. Sometimes we can just be here in the silence. Sometimes that's all you need. Just someone to be there. Because there really is nothing to say. Yeah, there's a lot of, unfortunately, Marianne, there's a lot of kindred spirits in here, you know? There's a lot in here. We got Scooter, Linda, myself, Evie, Bucky Ann, Amy's Justice League, Margaret, I know there's more I'm missing. A lot understand that. Pain, unfortunately, a lot of us are members of that club. ABC, a lot of us grieving souls, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Probably, and you know what? I think that's just, a lot of us were brought together too, you know, Marianne, because like a woman said to me, who I met a few years ago, and her son died, and I was at an estate sale, and she said to me, I knew your son, you know, who died, I'm so sorry. And she said, you know, you're the first person I've ever met that's lost a child. And she was, you know, in her 60s or so. And she said, in my real life, in my family, no one's ever lost a child, and this was her only child. And she said she was, just felt so alone, like you know, so alone with it. And when she met me and she knew, you know, there's just something. But through the internet, through this channel, a lot of us have not felt, you know, unfortunately, we don't want that, but it's like, you can talk to people that are experiencing things that you can relate to. Or in your real life, sometimes you don't have anybody that you can talk to about that or who understands that. You know, it's coming out all wrong because I'm just not making a lot of sense tonight. And then we have, you know, like Isabel, she's lost her husband. Linda's lost her husband too, and her son. You've lost your husband. Bucky Ann's lost her husband and her son. Again, I know I'm forgetting people. My mind is not working that quickly. not good. You lost your husband at 50 years in 2011. It's been a while. Yeah, but it probably doesn't feel like that, does it, Marianne? It's amazing how fast time goes, right? Yeah. Do you have anybody staying with you, Marianne? Marianne, I'm just curious, do you have a life alert or anything like that? Just wondering. Yes, I do have a life alert. You used it twice already. Yeah, that's a good thing to have, especially if you're living alone, right? My father had one. Peace of mind. For both, for your family and for yourself, right? Yeah, they're great. Yeah, definitely. They give you a, like, you know, peace of mind. Scooter. Scooter, go. Think. Do you guys have a have you made all your plans? Are you having a memorial, a funeral? Is that all? Or is that what you're dealing with now, right? Probably. Maybe tomorrow you have to deal with all of that. Funeral's Friday. No, it's nothing anyone looks forward to, right? No. Something we get through. For numb mostly, right? And not just absolutely numb. I believe that that numbness is something that God gives us to even be able to remotely function. Yeah, I truly do. otherwise I don't know how we would make it through that stuff. I really don't. Just don't. Your son's was overwhelming for you? Yeah. You hardly remember yet, yeah. That's what I mean. I think, you know, just go on, just autopilot, right? It's a bit. What would you like to do, Marianne? Do you just want to sit here like this, or do you want me to be background noise and put these interview things on and just know that we're here? What do you tell me what you want or what you need? Please carry on. Are you sure? Because you sure? You let, if it's okay, you let me know. I'll be here, right here. You'll hear me. Yeah. Yeah, this is another sad case of a wonderful young man, and this guy took him away from his mother, and boy, did his mother work to get these people out there and to make the police listen. It took 2 years to solve this. And this is the guy that killed her son. It's terrible.
Information I got was going to be Grouse Creek. They were going to hit a place in Grouse Creek, and I got a hold of, well, I told him and Dylan to get a hold of, that got robbed.
Oh, this wind is too much. You can't even listen if this doesn't stop this wind.
Reported or anything?
Yeah, he reported.
Oh, so it happened in Tooele.
Well,
or is it just kind of on the line?
They lived in Nevada. There's a stretch in Nevada down there.
Gotcha.
They got a hold of Tooele County.
Oh gosh, Marianne, you didn't stop everything. We want we want to know something like that. We want to help you through that, and I want to, pray for you, and you've got that from me, and I'm here. And sometimes it's just you want to just hear some background noise, like just something normal. A lot of people have said just even listening, laying down and just listening to this has made them just feel like there's somebody there and it's okay. And so, yeah, I understand that.
County down there, and they come up, so they would have a report on it. Because for Nevada, Elko County, they'd have to drive around that mountain, and there's a little strip down there that's Nevada on this road down here.
Oh,
I didn't know it either.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, you can tell by driving down the road because it's not. Everything else is worked by Utah.
Gotcha.
And this is not even touched.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't want to sit
I just want to see this guy when they put him in the trunk and tell him you're going down to the station.
A little over a month ago, I come back from Rigby. I brought that 10-wheeler.
Okay.
What?
Oh, look, we just missed that. Hold on.
Put your hands on your head for me.
What about the report? I said there was never a report done.
There's a warrant for your arrest. I'm going to let you know about it now.
From Maryland?
So we're gonna pick you up and take you to jail with us.
Oh, God damn it.
So what I want you to do, I know before you even talk, you place your hands on your head for me. Interlock your fingers, okay?
So they're telling him that there's a warrant from and he's like from another county. He knew that.
I got a knife in my pocket.
Right. And
Okay.
He said he's wondering about your dog. Bring it back. I want him to talk to you. Exactly. So, I got you. He's a big boy. All right, I'm gonna jam up on this.
I burnt myself about a week ago.
Is that gate closed or open right now?
I got it open right now.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to. Doesn't he have a horse or something in there?
Got a horse. I need to get his keys.
Okay.
So I can take care of his horse and stuff.
Okay.
So I gotta spend the night in jail so I can get turned loose.
Right. But it's
Yeah, you're not getting turned loose, buddy.
What?
Like I said, I'll explain real quick. Just so
I know what it is. 1989 or 90, they had
Yeah, right.
put a warrant for my arrest when I was living in Maine. I've been down there twice to straighten it out, and they won't take it off the computer. I had a
Gotcha.
state trooper in North Dakota 3 or 4
Or you
years
let him
ago
talk to Don?
straighten it out so they wouldn't
Sorry.
come and get me unless I was across the Mississippi, and now they changed it again.
Okay. You want to, right? Is that what you said?
So
All right.
these don't move on you anymore, okay?
Yeah.
What about your dog and
He's gonna take care of the dog, and he's gonna lock the gate. I don't want anybody in there.
They don't want
Okay?
anybody in there now.
We're not going in
What?
there. Your keys?
He said he needs your keys.
Keys for what?
Okay, if I don't need them, I don't need them.
Just lock the gate.
Okay.
I don't want that.
Is your house locked?
House is locked, yeah.
Okay.
And the cooler is in the shop. I haven't been to the house yet. And the meat that I bought is in the cooler. You might as well do something with that. I just want to make sure that people aren't flying in and out of there and they leave the gate open and I got to book the mountain to get my horse. Over this bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Right, Jim. Can I just step the back of my truck, man?
Yep.
Doesn't even live there, he's a squatter.
Yeah, I got a real dangerous Swiss Army knife in this pocket.
Swiss?
Yeah.
You want to just leave it here with Dawn?
Maryland, that would be a dangerous weapon. For me, it's a necessity.
Especially out here. Anything else on here? I
got a wallet.
Just set it on his. You want to just set it on his computer, or whatever you want to do with it?
You got a key. Where are the keys there? I could have done all of it. I mean, there's enough of you guys. He's willing to just do that.
He is. I know. Yeah, didn't you say that?
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, I did. I just was thinking. Are we gonna send this with him?
Yeah,
Said he wants
that
that to stay with him.
and send the phone with Greg.
Okay, got it.
Friday, that means I gotta sit and rot in jail till Monday, right?
That I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, I do know. I do know. I gotta rot in fucking jail till Monday.
He's not even thinking that he just killed a kid.
Unbelievable.
Can you make sure he gets that? I don't know where to put it. So.
My truck, that meat you gave me, you might have to take that home and cook it up and close.
Okay.
I'm sorry for this Maryland bullshit has been going on since I was 22 years old. I'm 58 right now.
Let me grab you a step.
58, he looks older than 58. He looks way older than 58.
Take one step in. Watch your head.
Do you have a bag or something to put his stuff in?
Put these on the front, huh? So
Oh,
It's up to you guys.
you're transporting, dude. I'm fine with whatever you want to do.
Looks way older than 58 to me.
That's the way it is out here, isn't it? You know? Gotta be safe. Gotta be safe. So, hey, you want to visit with him? Because I'm not 84.
You what?
I'm not 84, so if you want to visit with him, ask him if he wants to come up here
Oh, if he wants to go with us?
or just visit with us out here.
Would you just hold on a second?
Flying.
Okay, that's the end of that one. And I think we have his transport. He's probably going to talk the guy's ear off. I bet this guy's thing. He just doesn't even have a clue. You know, it's ridiculous. Okay, let me see here. That was that one. That wasn't even the transport. All right, so I guess we have to look at this one.
Just give us 1 second. I'm rolling right now.
Yes.
But why don't we wait till they get him en route?
Okay.
Does that sound okay? Oh, I've got his truck, right? Didn't I have? Oh. Do you want to tell him the plan? And I'll. I'm gonna grab. Your phone's gonna come with you. Did you have something you wanted to do with your wallet and whatnot? Do they have that? Or did you have us give it to Don?
No, they have. The only thing Don's got is my pocket knife.
Okay.
Because I know how you guys, well, some places I'd never get that back.
I would leave it just to be safe, to be honest with you.
But my wallet I have to have.
Okay.
And I got a handkerchief and a set of keys.
And she's got your phone, so we'll get that, okay?
You guys couldn't have done this yesterday, huh?
I wasn't out here yesterday.
The thing of it is, if you'd have done it yesterday, I probably would have been out by today. Now I'm going to have to rot in jail for a weekend.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. They can, I don't know exactly how that stuff works in the jail, so I'm sure they'll figure that out there.
You guys good then?
Yeah. Do you want to do it, or you want me to do it? Yeah, that's what I was doing. All right, guys. So what are you guys doing down here? I know they said it was like some heavy equipment stuff, something to do with the trench.
Had Kurt from Montello come out and dig the ditch. He's been working with Dylan for the last year or so.
Gotcha.
And got the ditch dug and got the patches on. I was supposed to bring him out here this afternoon and get it buried. Him and Dylan's dad got an argument. I ain't going out there unless I'm bringing my backhoe home. Poor Larry slept in his truck last night out there.
I'm not sure that I know Larry. Okay, I do. I just didn't know his name.
He's the guy that financed it.
Well, this whole thing's just been tough, you know, I mean.
It's tough on everybody. I mean,
oh yeah, I agree completely.
I had one of the search and rescue people show up at my house one day and it was like, you know, after a week and a half, I was like, really? I was the first one searching. I was out here Sunday looking. All this week, and then I'm trying to get his farm going for him. I'm exhausted, and I just get home and, you know, I trip down to my gym short, turn the air conditioner down, and sit down in front of the TV, and I got somebody knocking on my door.
Yeah, that's frustrating. This, you know, you got that except.
So I went.
You haven't lived there for a while, though.
No, it's like that when you live there.
Is it?
That's good. people say, man, he's a slob. He can't ever pick up after himself. He don't clean anything. He does. He does very well at cleaning. He just doesn't know how to keep things. It may take him a month to realize, yeah, this place is a dump. And he's going to spend the whole day. You're going to take that test, or can I have my back?
Oh, I didn't know that's what you were waiting for. I apologize. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're gonna have to put 12 down.
That's fine. That's what I got these ones for. Yeah, I apologize. I just didn't want to cut you off.
Well, I'm trying to quit tobacco.
I'm gonna grab one of them.
I'm gonna do the buckle swaps.
Oh, what was I gonna say? I don't know that I have any other questions to ask you. I'm just kind of chatting.
To ride back. Got here right after Jim came to my house. So, not too worried about you.
Oh, this wind. Just ridiculous. You'd really want to hear what they say, but this wind is ridiculous. Okay, let me go over here to I know there is a transport audio. Please be in the truck and not what this has got to work.
Zone 1.
Hey Jim, real quick. So I'm going to explain to you exactly what's going on today. As far as, did they not tell you that you had court today at all?
They don't tell me anything. I've been in 23-hour-a-day lockdown.
Okay. All right. Since you were arrested last,
Yeah.
what day was it?
About 15 days ago.
Okay, gotcha.
And I haven't had any contact with anybody or anything.
Okay. All right.
It's the first freaking daylight I've seen in 15 days.
Okay. So that's all right. Charged in a federal complaint with felon in possession of a firearm. I believe the state charges involving the black powder rifle and the black powder handgun. Those are going to stay here in the state of Utah. But as far as the .22 rifle that you had, we're going to be taking that federal. Okay? So, the extent of it is basically this. Today you will have an initial appearance in federal court where you'll be notified of the charges. And at the end of that, there will be a detention hearing where the government is going to argue that you be detained pending trial due to a variety of different things, dangerousness to the community, the fact that you continue to run afoul of the law with firearms violations, violent criminal history, the fact that you're currently charged with aggravated assault. It all kind of goes against you. You'll have the opportunity to argue that you can be released pending trial, but ultimately it will be the judge's decision as to whether or not you remain detained pending trial. And if the judge rules that you're detained pending trial, you'll be put into marshal's custody, and you'll either go to my guess is like Weaver, Davis. Maybe Twilla. So yeah, maybe Twilla. So a couple of things, man. One, we made sure your dog's been taken care of. In fact, I got some photos this weekend of her that I was going to show you just to prove that it's not some pound somewhere. She's actually doing pretty well. Give me a sec.
Does anybody take care of my chickens or my horse?
Well, I was going to talk to you about that too.
They need water.
I know. Well, Don was going to move he's trying to move the chicken coop over to his place. He's going to take care of the chickens. As far as the horse, I believe he's going over and still feeding the horse and stuff like that too. But if do you want me to make arrangements for some something else to take care of your horse and chickens if Haley can't?
No, I eventually would like to talk to Mr. Haley and have my affairs taken care of through him.
Okay. All right.
I don't know where my dog is. I hope she's not on a leash.
I was over there the other day.
Okay, that's all you need to tell me.
Yeah. She came running up to the fence as I was walking under the property.
There was a 50-pound bag of dog food in the car.
Well,
so you should
look at there. She is out playing with
that. I don't want to see it.
Okay. All right. Well, she's being taken care of, man. So she's being taken care of. Haley's got her. He takes her with her wherever. She's being treated well. Like the day that I was over there, she had a bunch of dog bones underneath the truck. Was laying in the shade, chewing, bringing a ball over. I kind of wanted to go over a couple of things with you. In regards to what else has been going on since you've been in jail. Stuff about Dylan and his disappearance. Stuff that further implicates you. The boots that you found that have your DNA on them also have Dylan's blood on them. It is Dylan's blood that's been verified through the lab.
The boots he found, okay, have his DNA and Dylan's blood.
The last time we talked, it was pretty clear that you're not being completely honest with us for whatever reason. I can understand those reasons. The fact that you're fearful about talking about what really happened because it's going to end up with you in jail for a long time. But I can tell you that there's a likelihood you could be charged with this murder even if no body is found. And in the state of Utah, there is no parole for people convicted of murder when no body is found, and the only way there's a parole available is if that person leads us to where the body is.
Okay, what they just said is that in the state of Utah, if a person is convicted of murder with no body, there is no chance of parole, but if that person leads them to a body, that's what he's saying, that he would have a chance.
I'm telling you that because I talked to Larry over the weekend, and Larry, he liked you. He said that he knew that you looked out for Dylan and that you cared for Dylan in some way, and he knows that Dylan did the same for you. We talked about how during the winter Dylan drove all the way up to Idaho to grab a load of firewood for you so you wouldn't freeze your ass off during the winter. That's what Larry said. Obviously I wasn't there, but that's what Larry told me. And so we'd like to talk to you, man. We'd like to talk to you. I'm going to read you your rights. I've read them before. Before we ask you any questions, it is my duty to advise you of your rights. You have the right to remain silent. You understand that?
Yeah.
Just reading him his rights now. I'm going to big press this because it's so now they've got the road noise. This is unbelievable.
Body is. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get the kid here. As a proper burial.
Hold on, they're playing something. I want to hear what they're playing.
I know Jim's got a pretty short temper. But I know he really liked Dylan. Because like I say, that one winter, I know Dylan went specifically, took him down a couple loads of wood for the stove.
keep Jim alive. So this whole thing, I can't figure it all out. But I think in reality, between you and me, the fence post, I think maybe Dylan surprised him somehow.
Listen, if Jim had anything to do with Dylan's disappearance, what would you want Jim to know?
I want to know where's Dylan.
Is there anything else you'd want to know? Or what would you want him to know? I understand that's what you would want to know. What would you want Jim to know?
I want him to realize that he took the life of a very special person that had a lot of potential and was going to try to make this world a better place. I feel bad for the whole darn mess. I'm always cheering up about old Dylan. You know, that's what I want Jim to know. How much value Dylan had, and how much potential I feel like he had. I will never realize that. And then somehow, you probably can't do this, but if you guys decide he's probably the guy that shot him, so can we talk him down to murder too? My wife says I can't talk about this.
No, you can. You can talk about anything, sir.
But if we could talk him down to murder too, if he'd tell us where Dylan is, rather than murder one.
So I don't necessarily know what the charges would be in Utah, but I guess what you're telling me is that you would be interested in him receiving some kind of a break from the worst possible charges if he were to cooperate and tell people where Dylan's body is.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to get the kid here so have a proper burial.
Okay. All right, sir. I'm gonna tell you this, man.
I guess.
But I don't think you're some cold-hearted killer that has no effect on. But obviously something happened. You know where this kid is. We just want to know where. Where did you put him, Jim?
Fight these other two charges in Utah if I'm bounced around the state.
Why you be bounced around the state?
I just got appointed a lawyer to fight the two charges, that this assault charge, which I know I can beat, and this other charge.
That's pretty crafty what you just did there. You answered the question with the question.
Can you help Jim out? What?
Can you help Larry out?
If I could.
Where'd you put Dylan? You know he was on that property with you. You know that you know. You know that you took his phone off the property. You know that you took his boots with his blood on them. Threw all over that thing. You know that you're pretty hot-tempered. All the family wants to know is where Dylan is.
Forget about us. Just think about Larry's must be a pretty good guy to have a degree of compassion and understanding that he does have.
body. I just hoped that people would think he just walked away from that, you know, dirt scratching existence he was trying to start. Or got lost in the wilderness or something like that. But your story doesn't hold. You know, we know, something happened. And you can help us. You can help Larry. I mean, like, seriously. That's all they want to know. They just want to be able to bury their grandson. A proper burial.
I don't think that's too much for Larry to ask for either.
And I know on some level you like Dylan. You said so yourself. And he kind of looked up to you too. I know because I read some of his text messages. I know that you were there for him when his dad was giving him shit back in 2020 and you guys were up in Idaho. You got into an argument with his dad.
I never got in an argument with his dad.
Well, he came up and told you to get the fuck off the property. He was yelling and screaming at you. And then you were walking up and down the lane. You know, it almost came to an armed confrontation, but Larry got you and got Justin to calm the fuck down.
Larry also tell you that I was dropped off there and I had nowhere to go. And the guy threatened to kill me. I didn't even know who he was.
Yeah, I understand that. But like, I also know that cooler heads prevailed that day because of Larry. And I know that Dylan didn't always get along with his dad. When he wasn't getting along with his dad, he relied on you and Don.
And Larry.
And Larry. But you were there every day. Just tell us where Dylan is. I'm pretty sure if you wanted to take us there right now, we could do that. Unless you want to point it out on a map.
You said earlier you could help Larry. You could, but you're just choosing not to. Tell Larry something, what would it be?
I don't know what to tell him.
Say that again.
I don't know what I could tell him. Good guy. I like him.
Well, I think it's fair to say there's nothing you can tell him that would bring his grandson back to him. But there are things said one time that you would kill him and bury him in Grouse Creek Wash, just cave the washing on top of him.
I think even, who the hell said that? I think even, who said that? Kevin? I think even we're having.
Why would you think that it was Kevin?
Because Kevin, let me tell you something about Kevin. He's not the kind old ex-Marine that everybody thinks he is. He's an annoying little fucking thief. He's the reason why the locks are on the gate.
Yeah, I understand that you don't like Kevin. He's not the only person that we've talked to that's spoken about your temper, your carrying around firearms. I'm well aware of what Kevin's criminal history is. I'm well aware of what your criminal history is. And I also know that you were with Dylan on May 28th. Something happened. You ended up disposing of Dylan's phone. And you lied to us about all that stuff. And now, we're being asked for you to account for where Dylan is. And you want to bring in anything else you can as kind of like a smoke screen to get the heat off of you.
I also don't want to see this as something that was pre-planned and premeditated. I don't think Larry wants to hear that too.
Just want to know where Dylan is. I mean, there's no secret to what our end goal is. I mean, we've been honest with you from the get-go. We have not lied to you about one single thing. Everything that we said we would do, we've done. This will not end until Dylan is found.
It only gets worse. I mean, this right now you have someone like Larry who's actually on your side in some degree. He's got a degree of forgiveness in him.
I mean, I don't know, like, I'm kind of surprised by how cool and calm. I mean, obviously, are you religious at all, Jim?
Catholic, but I'm not a very good one.
Same here. You go to Catholic school as a kid?
No, well, my mom got me in there for a couple months, and then my dad took me out.
Gotcha. So, I was born and raised Catholic as well. But like you said, I'm not a good Catholic. I'm not even close to good. I can't even remember the last time I sat through an entire church service. What about you?
For a long time.
Yeah. Well, I think it's pretty safe to say that if you look at a guy like Larry and how he conducts himself, would you say that he's devoutly Mormon, devoutly religious?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. And for him to have the attitude that he has, believing what he believes about your involvement in his own grandson's disappearance, when you listen to that, did you hear anger? Did you hear spite?
I can't picture Larry getting angry.
Yeah, neither can I. His son Justin, yeah, I get it. But Larry, that guy, the more I interact with him, the more decent I think he is. And I'm surprised by it, honestly.
It's rare.
Here's a dude who knows you had something to do with his grandson's disappearance, and all he's saying is, I just want to bury my boy. I would like to be able to call Larry at the end of the day and say, hey, listen, we found him. You can help us with that. I mean, like,
he's really the exception of a human being.
would you agree with that statement?
Yeah, he's an exceptional human being, yeah.
Yeah. He's reaching out to you, man, for help. Just tell us where he is.
defense would make more sense in the sense if you're not going to be sorry about that. At least for the most part. Especially if it turned out that he was kind of a hothead himself.
Yeah. Under a lot of pressure to get that truck parked in the middle of a rainstorm. I can just imagine. He's under a lot of stress. He pulls it back, backs into your shit. You start yelling and screaming at him. He's basically like, fuck you, old man. I got more important shit to deal with than that stupid thing. And then just an argument ensues. I'm guessing he can run a little hot like his dad.
He's a cowboy too.
Yep.
Out in the middle of Lucin. He's not afraid to square off against somebody.
Yep.
I underestimate easily at that age what kind of a tough son of a bitch somebody might be too.
Yep.
Don't explain why there's no financial motive or anything else. Really sucks. All we can tell Larry is that Jim could help. He's not ready to.
I've been here locked up for 15 days and I still haven't had any legal representation.
Okay. I know something else that weighs on people a little bit more. Dylan's been laying out wherever, well over a month. His grandfather wants to know where he's at. The same dude kind of looked out for you. All he wants to know where his grandson is. Well, I understand it's an inconvenience to be in jail for 15 days or however long it's been since you were arrested and that stuff. I tend to have a little bit more compassion for Larry. And rightfully so. I think any person looking at it would. I think even you would. Once again, what's going to happen when Dylan's blood is found on those firearms? Blood splatter or something else? If I had to guess, my guess is he was shot with that 22.
Check somebody else too, like Dawn. Table. We can't make promises, but we can talk to people.
What do you want in return?
I don't want anything.
That should be pretty easy then. Where is it?
do you want to be remembered, Jim? That you haven't had much of anybody ever give a shit about you. For those that do, how do you want to be remembered by them?
I'm not going back there, what happens to my possessions?
What possessions?
Like the clothes I was wearing, my wallet, my money.
I'm guessing that stuff can be released to someone.
Well, that's even better because I don't have anybody to release it to.
I'll explain it to you.
You probably do.
What the process is, I took Box Elder County to have you roll up.
How am I going to handle my court cases back there?
You can bounce back and forth between you get a court hearing in Box Elder County. I guess it all depends. You may end up back in Box Elder County today anyway. But you're not being held on anything in the jail on the federal charges. So my guess is
no, I'm being held on an assault charge and possession of firearms by a restricted person in the state of Utah.
According to Box Elder County, you weren't being held on those charges. That's why we filed the federal warrant. Once they put you a $5,000 unsecured bail, and you can basically sign yourself out on your own recognizance, we got the federal warrant. So you're being held on the federal charge.
I still have a assault charge that I have to deal with. Whatever you want to do with Larry, okay?
Huh?
You tell Larry whatever the hell you want to tell Larry. Larry is not my concern right now.
That's obvious. I thought maybe you would show a little humanity. I think it's kind of striking that when faced with all this stuff, your question is, what's going to happen to this stuff? What's going to happen to my dog? What's going to happen to my chickens? What's going to happen to my horse?
And the inconvenience of going to court.
just a selfish person. Everybody can remember me as that.
I'm sure that's not how you want to be remembered.
A selfish person who just wanted to be left alone.
Well, if you want to be left alone, we're the easiest place for that to happen if you tell us where you're going.
Morning. Got the FBI bringing in one. Yep. Are we in far enough? Let me find out.
No, probably not.
We're good now.
Oh.
Good morning.
We got on.
Start with higher. Good morning.
No, we got business. This is because we're conducting business. Oh, I love this thing. Remember this little three-door bullshit somebody got me too?
Hey there, handsome.
Oh, look at your big sexy ass. You got you packing it deep. It's sexy. You guys don't even know why the department buys this shit. Because I dealt with that for 2 fucking years and blocked
They
it
probably
out.
say 500.
Yeah.
Shut this off.
Yeah, both of them, yeah? You got mine too?
Yeah, I'll get it. Hey,
Hello. Okay. All right. I think we'll do the word game now because that's a lot tonight, and we've got to be 7 hours for the trial of Tracy Grist. Can you guys hear me? Let me know that you can hear me, please. Hi, Murder of Crows. How are you? Hi, Heart Made Wise. How are you? Okay, so we're going to do the word cookie, and there's still a lot to go through on this case, and I have to get a way to convert the files of his interview and stuff, because I have a lot of files, so many files. It's not even funny how many files. So tomorrow we will continue this in one part, even though we will, Athena Strand is not going to be on trial tomorrow. We are going to be watching the Grist trial live, so we'll probably be doing both of them. Do you guys want to continue this case? Is that something that you want to do? Do you want to continue this case and look at the rest of the files? Let me know if you want to. I don't want to do anything that you're not interested in. Hi, Pet Nanny Nancy. Okay, good, that's it. Just want to make sure that, that you want to do that, Inert, okay. Very good, murder. Nice, I got. Enter, okay. Nicer. Not nice, not nicer. Rent. Shoot. Site. Trice. What is this one? Threat murder. I gotta go to bed. Do you know the last one? I have to go to bed, murder. It's late. Cretin. I remember that from AP Bio. AP Bio teachers, so that. Okay. Well, thank you everybody, and to all a good night. A lot of stuff we went through tonight. And Marianne, please keep Marianne in your prayers. All right, and there I am again. I'll see you guys later on today in the morning for the trial. I hope. Please come and watch the trial, and I love you guys, and we'll see. You put it a lot of times. I'm sorry I didn't see it. What can I tell you? Murder, I'm falling asleep. I love you guys. God bless, and prayers be good. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace, and prayers for everyone here, and especially for Marianne and for her grandson and for her daughter and for their whole family, and It's terrible. All right, I love you guys. Now look, it just happened. I don't know what just happened. I've got to hit this thing and it just... Okay. All right, we love you, Marianne. God bless. I love you all. Good night, everybody.